All right. Get some synthwave going. Man, it's just so damn hot. Alright, so, the place we left off yesterday. We want to create this custom number input. And JavaScript APIs don't give us what like certain locale delimiters are. So they've got a formatter, but no parser. Okay, so number formatter or number to parts formatter. Number parser. All right, yeah, so number parser is what I'm looking for. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this could be worth it. Globalized JS. So numeral does something similar, though. Maybe. Hold on. Where's the usage? So numeral versus globalize. Yes, we just want to handle validity. And we already brought in numerals, so maybe that's fine? Let's check out bundle phobia. $3.9K, really not bad. Oh, and it's ignoring another dependency that is CLDR. Yeah, so we're gonna stick with numeral. I think it's good enough. Which means we just want to bring it in. All right, so this is going to be an input. Probably don't need that, but we'll leave it for now. Because this might be like if we have an error. All right, so let's think about this. Const yes, is valid here. All right. So, number one, this is custom number input. We probably also want like a label on here. Do we have like a label component? Input label? Oh, it's input.label, right? Yep. Value? Sure. Input dot maybe it's just input. Yeah, I'll have to go look at the man team docs here in a second. This is going to be on change. New value is a number. Yeah, I almost think I want to have like a raw value versus like a typed value. right? So raw value is a string, parsed value is a number. On change. Number type. And this is just Vexilla number type. All right, so we got those values. We want to bring in use memo. So raw value there. We'll do both. Now hold on, let's go look at numeral. What happens if we pass something that is not parsable? Yeah, it doesn't really show, so we got to just fiddle with it. Just log it for now. And is valid is going to be false, just for testing. And here is valid and. Right, just error for now. We'll give it some styling in a minute. Now hold on. Input dot. Ooh, error is actually right there. Okay, so let's log numeral foo. Dot value. Yeah, let me double check and see what numeral does. We're going to bring in this custom number input, and it goes on edit feature. Right, if that equals that, and then this is equal to this, custom number input, was label not being passed? Definitely want the label. Default value we'll get rid of. On change, we'll do there. And we're missing some props. Those props are raw value, parsed value, and number type. Alright, so we'll do that. Raw value, parsed value, oh, and number type. Okay, cool. So we should be able to see that render somewhere now. Right, we see the error. Sweet. What did we see logged from that? So we get foo is null. Aha! So we can just check for, you know, if it's null, and we should be good. Alright, so parsed value, raw value, number type. This here is if and yeah, this will just be new parsed value. But yeah, no worries, FT. Hey, what's up, Owen? Thanks for the lurk over there. Just saw that. Shit, sorry, that was a while ago. Alright, so value is equal to raw value. On change is something like this. And I actually want to do two things out of this. It's new value and new parsed value. So it's really new raw value and new parsed value. So that one ends up being number or null. And that's always a string. Right, so event.currentTarget.value, and then numeral. Let's just do this. Okay, so on change, we end up spitting that out and doing that. This then gets parsed, and we should get our render. I think we're okay with that one. And that's hard-coded, so we gotta fix that. Alright, so we do that. Place that we're passing it in. So that's where our type is off. Good. Stupid thing. My work Mac really doesn't like... It's probably because it's on an unofficial cable. So I'm just going to do that for now. See if that fixes it. Okay, so let's go look at these types. So value, feature, number here. Hey, what's up, Finn? How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing well. Just hanging out. All right, so we got raw value there now. Yes, that's no longer an issue there. Custom number input, we probably do want to do something like this, though. Because it may not necessarily be a string. It should always be a string, but we'll just validate and make sure. All right, so now... Yes, and that's no longer actually changing values outside. Because we have this no longer set. Oh, you know what? Yeah, so I'm messing that part up still. Because raw value, right, this could be that or no. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. We probably got a fix to make somewhere. All right, so they're okay with that part. Parsed value here. Which needs to be number or no. So we're seeing invalid input value because I'm not returning true anywhere. I'm always returning false. Forgot about that part. All right, so if and you know what? We could actually turn this into, if there's an error, we just pass a string. So this is a validation error. Empty string. So if we have a validation error, we just pass the validation error. All right, so now this part, we want to do something like this. If parse int, no, we want to check if the type. So if number type, and parse int new parsed value. Oop. All right, so we're gonna do some of that. And yeah, what's everyone up to today? Anything fun? Green beans just sprouted? Nice. Yeah, you had another thing you just sprouted too, right? That was that cilantro? I forget what you said. Cilantro? Nice. Some C++ radio stuff? Nice, Finn. When you say radio stuff, do you mean like microcontroller, like 900 megahertz style? Digital radio. So you mean like internet radio at that point? Or do you literally mean like radio waves? Yeah, just double checking. So, Jason, I've been working on the initial soft launch of that project you've been working on, so work has been a mess. Oof, not ideal. That's right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so yes, we'll create another one here. Input must not be empty. Yeah, all right, cool. I think I'm okay with that for now. I may want to put like a tooltip next to it. That'd probably be a good idea. And hey, all y'all lurking the YouTube, thank you so much. We hit 500 watch hours just recently, which is kind of cool. Let's get this out of the way. Let's pour a beverage. It's, 3 o'clock. I'd say that's close enough. Not trying to get too loosey-goosey tonight, but I haven't heard from James or Worm about Baldur's Gate tonight, so probably just planning on tomorrow. But okay, so we've got this input. I like it. I think it's fine. If we did 1.123, right, what value would we end up getting? That's something we want to do. Input dot. Is there some other thing we can do? Maybe a description? Oof! well, that ain't right. It should be parsing based upon international values. What the hell, man? So yeah, this formatting's actually wrong. Damn it, so we're gonna have to use globalize anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to do it this way. There's trade-offs to this. Like, we could just put it all on the user to enter a number that's valid and, you know, up to them if they fuck it up. That's really not the move. For an application of this size, I would say globalize is probably worth it. It doesn't handle what we're looking for. It only allows number inputs. If someone wants to paste this in, right, because they're from Europe and they want $1,000, should we allow them to just type the number, right? Copy and paste it as they see fit, and then just format it for them? Or do we just force them to enter a number? I don't know. Yeah, it's a tough decision on, like, allowing the user to mess up. Or giving them the freedom to enter the value in any way they see fit. Well, and we got flaws in our logic too, because this isn't a proper integer anymore either. But that's because of the way it's being parsed. Right, so at least that's working. So, yeah, okay, the parsing was fine before. Yeah, like, how much hand-holding do we want to do versus just allowing someone to mess it up? So, who here from Europe uses the period as their, like, magnitude separator? Right, like the thousands place delimiter. Who here actually, you know, comes from a place where that's the common case? Is that France? Like, I don't know what countries do that, even. Okay, sometimes. So, okay, that makes sense. Most of your clients are European, so they do that same formatting. How much of a hassle is it to just do the comma? Like, you know, with euros is when it... Oh, so when you're doing currency. Currency is like the main case. Other cases, maybe not. That makes a little more sense too. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So Germany does it that way. So it's pretty much most of Europe does currency that the way that you're saying, right? 7 Hero, from what I'm kind of getting. So it's not just currency, even centimeters, you do the same way. So distances, okay. Is there any case where the other, right, we're flipping what a comma and what a period do? Are there cases where that's totally fine? Just most of Europe does it that way? Mm-hmm. All right. Ah, so that it's always the decimal separator. Perfect. Okay, just double checking that. So when you enter into a number input, does it just handle that for you? There's some countries that separate by other than 3s? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, that makes things even harder. I don't like it. That is definitely not ideal. Yeah, you thought date time was fun. Exactly. You do your system, right? They're all number inputs, but you have like a display formatter, right? So it's like the hidden input thing. India is the one that does it with the interesting like number system. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so 10 million gets strange. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, that gets real crazy. So that part's not a big deal. Yeah, that part's fixable and fine, 7 Hero. That's not a big deal at all. Yeah, and it has, like, the way the dates are formatted there, typically in English we would say June 5th in the year, whereas some countries it's the 5th of June in the year, right? But there's actually more logic to it for the US version anyway. If you look at it, the scope of the numbers is actually gradually increasing. Or not gradually, but like in order they increase. So the lowest possible number goes first, 0 through 12. The second number is 0 through 31, or 1 through 31, depending on how you think about it, right? 1 through 12, whatever. And then finally, the year column is always going to be like the higher order magnitude number, right? So it's actually like graduated based upon order of magnitude. So there is more logic to the way the date is written in English than you would normally think. I'm not saying more logic than the other, because who cares? That's a meaningless argument. But more logic than you were probably giving it credit for. I always thought that was kind of fun. It makes no sense, blah, blah, blah. No, it actually does kind of make a whole bunch of sense. right? So the European date format is graduated based upon the length of time of the individual thing, right? An individual day is less than an individual month, which is less than an individual year. But the scope of the upper bound of the numbers is actually the graduated part in our format. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. So they both follow logic and reason, just not the same logic and reason. It's only weird because it's what you're not used to, but both have logic. So 7 Hero, we have no idea what this value is. It can be anything. I'm not dictating whether it be a number value, like a dollar value, or just some random number. Like, I don't care. That's up for someone else to do. So we don't know if it's currency or not. Tracking that as part of config and state doesn't seem useful even. Value type indicates it's a number, but it doesn't indicate if that number is currency or not. So cents make no sense, right? If they wanted to enter a whole number, they can enter a whole number, right? I believe space-time already has a time zone. Yeah, diagenic, I'm pretty sure they already solved like space-time. Whereas like, you know, like the space-time zone. You're just saying in our code, right? Yeah, hopefully we don't all get customers up on like the International Space Station or something. That would be a nightmare. Yeah, exactly. It'll happen eventually once we get, you know, private rich people space stations. It'll happen. It'd probably be more like a cruise. Space cruises. They already kind of do that a bit with like the low Earth orbit stuff. Right? Like the plane that you can get in where it's basically zero gravity, but you're not actually like outside the stratosphere yet. All right, so all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this version of it and leave it for now. We're gonna comment it. And let's fiddle with this, right? What if we never parse the value and it's just value? Hold on. Let's do this. We'll copy this too. All right, so then validation error here, we actually want to do this part. New parsed value we don't care about. So this would just be raw value, or just value actually. And yeah, anything fun going on out there? All right, so this would be number type is equal to int Oh, brutal. Car Week. And hey, Foxtrot. Yeah, this is open source. We've got a repo. It's not... I wouldn't say it's like in a good place for contribution, etc. But this is the main repo. This is the most up-to-date code. Let me paste that over. Playing around with some PHP because your friend is stuck. PHP is totally fine, man. Like, PHP is a legitimate language for building software. Right? Not every software, but for web stuff, absolutely. It's great. Anyone out there who's trying to get a job in the industry, you're probably not going to hear this from, like, the resume hackers out there, right? Like, oh, let's review your resume, blah, 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 hey, right? You'll actually never hear what is probably the most valuable advice you can give juniors these days. Look at PHP and WordPress. Get your first job in the industry using tech that people meme about. Who gives a shit? Get that first job. That's the most important thing. You want to actually not have to apply to all the thousands of React jobs out there that have thousands upon thousands of juniors reaching out for them? Learn a tech that people meme against. A tech that has a bunch of jobs available, etc. Don't let memes actually influence your career path. That is one of the worst fucking things you can do. But yeah. Here's the thing though, Diagenic. Aren't I a tech influencer? Not on the same scale as bigger ones, but holy shit, man. Right? So not all tech influencers, right? It sucks. It's no true Scotsman at that point. But yeah, in the broad majority, influencers meme about things for entertainment value. People take that entertainment value at face value. Right? Oh, but it's a joke. I'm sorry. If it's a joke, then people wouldn't be misled. Right? People are being misled by this because not everybody has the same sarcasm meter as the people making the joke or the people that think it's a joke. Ruby on Rails and PHP should be real high on your list of things to learn based upon what's available in your area. If it's Ruby on Rails, then learn some Ruby on Rails, despite the memes against it, despite the fact that it doesn't scale. Dude, scaling is a nice problem to have. Be there, getting a job in the industry, and learn how to scale a Ruby on Rails application that is more relevant to experience you'll be doing day to day at all sorts of companies for the rest of your career. Not having the perfect greenfield stack. Doesn't exist. Right? Instead, learn how to make things that don't scale, and that is some of the most relevant experience you'll ever have in your life. Every company in the world has stuff that doesn't scale that they need to scale. Help them do that. Yeah, I'd say Git's tricky. Because I use 3 commands on a regular basis. Hold on, it's 5, right? Let's count them. Status, diff, commit, push, pull, and that's it. That's it. I use 5 commands. If I'm ever finding myself, checkout, 6 commands. If I find myself venturing beyond those 6 commands, I'm in a real problem, because you shouldn't need more than that. Yeah, so if you're at a company that prefers rebase, then you're gonna have to rebase it, but typically you can do the rebase and squash and all that stuff just totally fine inside of like GitHub. Yeah, that's right, fetch, just to get their branches, etc. Yeah, just to get like a list of all branches. Like you can always pull down the branch by name, but then you gotta learn what the branch is, right? But yeah, learning the basics. I get you, Miniscruff. I just wanted to point that out. Like, there are so many commands in Git, you don't actually need them. Yeah, fetch will automatically happen with a pull, but that's only if you do git pull, not get pull origin whatever, right? Like the name of a branch. That will only fetch that branch. Yeah, prune, I don't do prune. Never needed it. No idea. Meh. Stash? For the most part, when you find yourself reaching for stash, what's the reason? Are you afraid of committing? Why can't you just undo the commit? Like later, right? I'd say instead, just a temporary commit is more useful than stashing. Stashing introduces some crazy like merge issues when you go to pull things in or like pull from your stash. So I'd say typically avoid stash. Stash, pull main, then unstash and merge. I hate that approach, personally. You've never had like a conflict from unstashing things? Once you get into that state, it's like a really weird like limbo state of your entire Git repo. It's a nightmare. That's actually the exact reason I avoid stash. I'd rather git pull and like fix the changes right there with a merge, right? I'd rather git pull and the branch thing. Yeah, one stash conflict and you'll never use stash again. I would say be very careful about what you stash and when, because a stash conflict is way heavier and more brutal than a merge conflict. Merge conflict is doable. Stash conflict sucks. Yeah, I get it. I'd still rather just have it be a commit that I can just throw away. Yeah, I'd rather just commit and then modify going forward. Yeah, Foxtrot. Yeah, it's my thing. I'd really appreciate it if you left the lurk over on the other place. I gave you the link and everything, didn't I? I was only a minute or two delayed. But yeah, Vexilla's my thing. Trying to make it better and better. Needs a lot of documentation, a lot of work. So yeah, I never rebase. I've worked on projects in which they required it, and I hated it. Right? Their reasoning is they want a pretty, like, Git history. Why? And they could never answer that. Like, in a way that actually, like, made any sense. Because it looks better. Who gives a fuck if it looks better? I don't care. I don't care about the Zen garden of the merge commits. Yeah, I want that history. I want to see how things happened and when. Yeah, use squash merge if you want to improve it, but I still want to see the beautiful, like, merge, like, chaos, but it's actually, like, not chaos. It's life. It's nature, you know? Get nature finds a way. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Now, I have heard it said that people who like to do bisect and things like that really prefer a linear history. I would simply say if you're finding yourself doing a bisect, all is lost already. Whatever you're doing to get to that bisect is probably the problem. Why did you need to do that? Is there a problem? Then just fix it. So pre-commit and pre-push, and 100% coverage. Ooh, 7 hero, that's gnarly. I would say that's like the wrong approach. I like a good pre-commit hook for things like formatting, etc. I like a, you know, pre-push hook is rare, in my opinion. Pre-push hook should be very rare. Yeah, you have CI for a reason. Hold on, someone replied to one of my tweets. Hold on, let's go check it out here together. And yes, it will be Twitter forevermore for me. Deal with it. All right, so yeah, some good follows from it. Mark's awesome. Thanks for the retweet, Mark. So yeah, I had this tweet right here. I think the debate around passion in programming is so contentious because passion is seen as a very strong emotion. If we reframed it as curious, I doubt as many people would push back. The best devs we all know are probably the most curious. So here we go with this, right? Kind of tangential to the current conversation, but the passion hypothesis is a lie to begin with. Google AI did a decent job of summarizing here, but Cal Newport's book, So Good They Can't Ignore You, is all about this, and in my humble opinion, one of the best contemporary books on the topic. So here's the thing, right? The passion hypothesis is the idea that you should be led by your passion and then find a way to act on it. It's the idea that you can find a job you like by first figuring out what you're passionate about and then looking for a job that allows you to use this passion. Right? Some say that the passion hypothesis is a compelling story that dupes you into thinking that building a rewarding career is as simple as finding work that you love. Others say that when we feel the work we're doing is in the service of others, we can ignite a deeper, more profound sense of passion and purpose in our daily work. Right? So I think that's it. So there's a point here at the end where passion doesn't need to be internal passion, right? You might not be passionate about developing real estate software, but what you can be passionate about is helping make other people's jobs easier, regardless of the software you're making for that. So I think this is tough because this is kind of like based on the idea of like find any career you're passionate about and go for it. Underwater basket weaving, even if you're passionate about it, you're not going to find a lot of jobs for it. But yeah, find enthusiasm in your context. Exactly, Finn. I think that's important. I have absolutely made software that sounds extremely fucking boring. But you know what? Building it was still really fun. Because, and I don't think it's about passion, but it could be I have a passion for building software maybe, for building things that solve problems, but I'm actually just curious. And that's where I'm kind of like getting my anecdote from, right? I'm curious enough to just want to learn about it and see if I can apply my brain to it, just for the fun of solving a problem. Curiosity for curiosity's sake is actually valuable. So OnDeck here is saying it connects to a toxic organizational culture. Yeah. Yeah, when companies ask for passion, that is code for we want people we can overwork. So maybe the debate is about personal passion versus corporate passion. Yeah, when companies ask for passion, that is code for we want people we can overwork, right? And that's actually the biggest part. But yeah, how you doing, Finn? You having a good day? So yeah, I think that was absolutely worth it. And hold on, let me reply to Nate as well. Oh, if I could type. Try as you might, but underwater basket weaving will likely never lead to a fruitful career. No matter how passionate you are about it. You might end up with some really cool baskets, though. Yeah, thanks, Finn. Appreciate that. I am recognizing that, that icon. Have we had issues over on my main stream before? I appreciate you being chill over on the YouTube, if so. I feel like I have dealt with that icon. It's fine. No, I get you. I am too. I am one. Not two, but I am one sometimes too. But I do recognize that icon, so. It's probably common enough. Unban request is the way there, Finn. If you wasted it, that's kind of a problem. I do appreciate the lurk over here on YouTube, so we'll consider it. You keep staying cool over there. And yeah, we can figure it out. Thank you, Finn. I was right in recognizing the icon, though, right? I'm just proud of myself for that one. Went to x.com, felt like it was strange. It was just a straight up redirect. Yeah. Yeah, the Doge many faces, exactly. Fairly recognizable. Hold on. We got some more people. Oh, did I forget to thumbs up that? I did. Yeah, sure. I agree with that. Hold on. I forgot. No, I did thumbs up that. Cool. Perfect. Just want to make sure. Didn't want to leave people hanging. All right, so back to Vexilla. And yeah, thanks for the lurk, Foxtrot. Appreciate you. Dude, it is so hot here in Washington right now. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Oh, thanks, Vibrant. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, dude. Yeah. Hold on. What's the temp right here in this room? 29.9 degrees Celsius in this room. This is my nightmare. No, cluster headache, probably not. I think we're probably good on cluster. Honestly, I'd kind of welcome a cluster headache because it would mean the weather would be like cooling off, at least for a moment, you know? Well, I've got my AC set to 67, but yeah, hold on, 29.9 Celsius. $85 degrees in this room. No, it's not even hot to cold. It's usually from like cloudy to not cloudy. Temperature isn't the biggest thing. It's actually like barometric pressure. Now, granted, hot and cold can sometimes change those, but it's more about like the cloud cover than anything from what I've seen. I mean, I think they both impact each other. So it's not much different. All right, so input must not be empty. We haven't finished refactoring this. Dude, last night was so damn hot. I was miserable. Just miserable. Got some laundry done. Did some exercise. Finished watching, what was it? Thor, Love and Thunder? Yeah, that one was good. And then, oh, yeah, I watched another one too. I watched, Captain Marvel. Really like that one too. Oh, you got a basement suite? Oh, that's nice. And what up, Archer Zen? How you doing? Oh, in the 50s at night? Oh, that'd be so nice. That'd be real nice. Oh, I watched Volume 3 of that too, Eric. I watched that one like last week. Yeah, I liked all of it. Yeah, I thought Love and Thunder was really good. Like the comedy and everything. I thought it was just awesome. Yeah, Taika did a great job. Oh, that's fine, Archer. I'd say pick and choose the ones that you actually enjoy. Right? I like the comedic aspects of like a Taika film or a the guy who directed Guardians, right? Like those two directors, I'll watch anything they make basically. So instead of just like watching every Marvel thing, look at who made it and then decide if you actually want to watch it. James Gunn. Yeah, James Gunn is great. Jojo Rabbit I have not seen. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't know what Jojo Rabbit is. Ah, there you go, the gun thing. The actual major part about James Gunn is that he was like a director, at least like in production for a bunch of like trauma films. So he has his entire like coming up in the industry with somewhat comedic, low-budget films that really need to, like, have something extra because the actors aren't going to carry it, you know? The effects aren't going to carry it. So once he actually ended up getting good actors and good effects departments, he was already used to having to carry a film with other stuff. And if you don't know Trauma, that's like The Toxic Avenger and a whole bunch of just low-budget films from the 90s. Sergeant Kabuki Man, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're all really fun films. Oh, that's the one. Yeah. Oh, Taika. It was actually called Jojo Rabbit? I didn't realize that, but yeah. I've seen the one where Taika plays like an imaginary Adolf. But yeah, I haven't actually seen it. I just know it's a thing. I didn't realize it was actually called Jojo Rabbit, though. I thought it was something else. All right, so we don't need the parsing. We do want to do a validation error, but the validation's actually simpler. What's the right way to do this for a 0 value? Because 0 should be acceptable. That's the way we want to check that. Yeah. All right. So validation error gets checked that way. We're good to go there. I think we're good with it. So now it's just number type, on change, value, number type. We said number type, and label. So those are the props now. Wait, why is it yelling at that part? Oh, yeah. Sure, we'll do that. Yes, we just get rid of like the raw value thing, and then we just got this. So I need to be doing an isNaN. Hey, what's up, Indy? How you doing? What are you up to today? Playing Call of Dragons. Call of Duty, right? Might be upset at the COD part. Hey, let me give you a follow from this account. I'm pretty sure I do it on your other account, but I don't think I knew about it on this one. Cool, man. Yeah, what are you up to? Oh, no worries, man. Yeah. Madden just came out. You gonna be hanging out while we play some Madden later? Sweet. No, it's not even beta. Beta was like a month or two ago. This is just early release for like the official release on the 18th. Yeah, that's actually a bit crazy. So I might even be able to play some games with Danielle, etc. Yeah, that could be really cool. Which is interesting, like, yeah, being able to play with people on PC would be really cool. I don't know, it depends, Indy. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyone that wants to play some games together, just let me know. All right, we'll do some squads or something. I haven't really played much in squads. This would be a new experience for me. Ooh, some League next week? Nice, hell yeah. Oh, and Vibrant, how's your mom doing? She all right after the surgery and all? Arena mode in League? I haven't. Oof. Oh, really? Okay. And when you say hanging in there, is that like, you know, she's doing great, or like issues? Still struggling? I think stresses her out. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that makes sense. You got like good old TV shows or anything that she likes to watch? You know, get her in that comfort space. For my dad, it's Larry Sanders Show. It's going well, just, yeah. Watch a lot of TV right now? Yeah, but is there like some older shows that she's a big fan of that you could figure out and get in some way if they're not like regularly available? Like, is she a big Columbo fan or something? I don't know. But yeah, try and find some of those like nostalgia TV shows. Those are always fun. My dad has a bunch of them. All right, cool. Just double check. Nice. Oh, no worries. I just feel like it's been a bit since I asked, so I want to double check. Didn't I change the input type to number input? Ah, that was it. Look the same doing it? Well, what does that mean? Do you also have resting jerk face? Because I definitely have resting jerk face. Unless I'm consciously smiling, it's gonna look like I'm mad. Okay, yeah. I need money. I don't know, man. I'd say paste it over to the Discord and ask people there, and then maybe just remind me to check it out at some point later. Yeah, no worries, I need money. All right, so on change, we want to do stuff like that. All right, so there we go. Yeah, I think these changes are better. Hold on, so let's go look at the man team number input. We could hide the controls, I think that'd be worth it. The variant, less important. Label, placeholder, sure. Radius size, sure. With asterisk, I don't care about. Alright, so something's off. It's still letting me put anything I want in there. Ah, but then it formats it. Okay. I see. Alright. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, this is just gross. There you go, 7 Hero. That's not a bad joke. I like that one. Yeah, can you not actually have it do it on like a debounced input? No, that was a good joke, 7 Hero. No, that one was solid. Good job. I got it. You'd have to attach your own thing for it. I know, I don't wanna. Damn, I might have to ditch the head. It might be that hot. Are y'all ready for full beanie-less? I think I kind of just have to do it based on temperature. But I don't wanna. Yeah, I really don't want to do this. I hate their number input. React number format. Yeah, it's not a bad option. Yeah, thanks, Kirby. That's a really good, yeah, really good feedback. Almost. The fuck's going on with the blur? As far as formatting, yes, but not as far as, like, handling formats. Right? So Intel ships a formatter, but not a parser, which is where the nightmare comes in. So basically, to do a proper number input, you need to ignore anything other than numbers, but then you have to figure out what the dot separator is, because you have to allow that one. Right? So the biggest thing that I've seen that allows most of this so far is globalize. Globalize is the thing that allows parsing and consuming based upon like locale, etc. But it's like, it's heavy-handed. Like, it's pretty gnarly. And you have to load in CLDR data. I don't even know how big that is. So let's go to bundle phobia and look at that one. CLDR data. There it is. Not ideal. All right. Oh, it's called Bundle Phobia. It's really good. I was actually on the fence, but it seems that they do an actual, like, proper behind the scenes bundling of a package to see what actually gets tree shaken and how small it is after, like, minification, etc. Which is actually huge. That's awesome. Pretty damn cool, actually. Now, it doesn't tell you what it would be if you tree shake away stuff you're not using, whether the package is that tree shakeable, but yeah, Bundle Phobia, it's quite good. All right, so let's just say, let's look at React. Sure, right? Really not bad, right? And that's without any tree shaking or anything. So React is pretty damn small these days. Like, really small. It's a thing, like, most people end up having to deal with it. Like, it's just, it is what it is. Oh, buddy, so Ember doesn't pass. Angular? 62K, all right. Ships with more out of the box, though. It comes with a router, etc. Comes with its own state management layer baked in. It's probably not considering, like, the extra added overhead of NGRX, or sorry, RxJS. So yeah, interesting. You can actually specify multiples. Oh, I didn't know that one. Oh, I don't know if you can, actually. So hold on, React plus React router? Looks like not. Yeah, so you can't do like a full thing, but you could scan an individual package JSON. Well, okay, hold on. Let's go find one. Let's check it out. Let's look at Vexilla. Why not? Oh, thanks. They hate it. Oh, I shouldn't have refreshed. Oh, so it failed on the initial refresh. Or on the initial load, but the refresh actually worked. 322K? Yeah, actually sounds pretty accurate. So yeah, you can scan a package JSON. It looks like based on the URL, you can do a scan results and just list the packages you care about. I think you would need like the full name. But yeah, still kind of cool. Oh, and yeah, hold on, I just spilled on myself. What they're actually doing is the full thing, not like the tree shakeable bit. So they don't know what you're actually using, which means, yeah, all of Mantine Core is 132K, but I'm not using the entirety of Mantine Core, right? So if we were to look at it, right, and we're in dev mode right now, right? If we were to bundle and package properly, I think we'd be way better off than 4 megabytes. But yeah, if we did a build, yeah, this would be worst case, because even Lodash should be tree shakeable for like the 2 functions I'm using, right? So this is absolutely worst case scenario, not accounting for tree shaking, etc. And what up, Cotter? Mister, sir? Dude, is it as hot where you're at as where I'm at? I'm sitting here in Seattle sweating my balls off. I think I'm actually gonna, like, you guys are gonna get a free beanie-less. I know, dude, it's insane. So yeah, here's a quick little tease while I go use the restroom and pour some more water, and I'll be right back. Oh my god, look at how bald this motherfucker is. Look at that shit, like, getting thinner up here. Yeah, balding both sides of the family. It's nature. Right? Not gonna fight it. But, BRB, gotta pee. I could travel to Turkey, maybe, but why would I do that? Yeah, the BRB screen's great. Yeah, dome reveal. It's happened a bunch of times before. I grabbed some chips. I'm aerodynamic. Also because of the lack of like friction on the cheeks, because I can't grow a beard. I can barely even grow leg hair. So I'm just aerodynamic. In all ways. I'm just aerodynamic. I'm a born swimmer. I actually have a major fear of big bodies of water. Exactly, mini scruff. The fact that they have a way of outputting a formatted string is really cool, but the fact that you can't parse a formatted string into a number is extremely lame. Yeah, exactly. So we looked into that earlier, mini scruff. That's why I so confidently said that it's not possible, because we actually Googled exactly that just earlier. Right? No worries. Right? Trust but verify. I gotcha. No, it's fine. Yeah, trust but verify. Totally fine. So, Finn, it's like literally the feeling like a speck of dust, right? Like you are so inconsequential to this thing that is much larger than you. So the ocean is nice when you're not in it, and terrifying when you're in it. Because when you're in it, it actually fully compounds the fact that you are this small, inconsequential thing in relation to the greater thing that you're a part of at that point, right? Same thing would be, think about it this way. The feeling of floating in the ocean with no rescue in sight is the exact same feeling of being in space, drifting away from your space station because your tether came untethered. No matter what, you're just waiting to die. Have fun. Right? So that's it, right? Just the solitary profoundness of you're gonna die. Right? To me, floating in the ocean is a, yep, you're dead, you just don't know it yet. Same thing as drifting away from your space station. Now, couple that with the fact that I have a shoulder that dislocates, and I definitely don't like the idea of swimming. Could you imagine I'm out there in the middle of the ocean, paddling water, I make the one wrong move and my shoulder goes out? Well, cool. Now I'm just swimming in a circle with one good arm. Like, ah, fuck. No leverage to, like, put my shoulder back in? I gotta stop swimming to throw it back in? Like, oh, dude, yeah, nightmare material. I've had my shoulder go out in a pool. Luckily, I could get to the place where my feet could touch the bottom. It's nightmare material. So yeah. For the most part, though, I've never liked big bodies of water. There's just something about, like, it really, like, plays into my ongoing existential crisis. I think anyone who's done mushrooms enough has a perpetual existential crisis at all times. Am I even real? Fuck if I know. Right? Act as if I am because the alternative isn't worth it. So yeah, existential crises are a common pattern of people that I get along with normally, right? If you haven't ever wondered if you're real or not, I don't know if we can be friends. I would say that's a very, like, you know, if you haven't had that thought before, are you even thinking about the world around you? Exactly. At a deep enough point, it doesn't matter if you're real. Just simply living as if you are is the important part, right? If we are in a simulation, what does it change? Nothing. But you still got to think about that, right? Anyone who completely, like, eschews that thought process is someone I'll probably never get along with. It's that easy. because I want people that curious about the life and world around them to at least think about it. But yeah, I simply think a lot of people just need to do some mushrooms, right? I'm not saying every day, I'm not saying on a regular basis, but at some point, just to try and think about the world around you, the universe we live in some way. I would say do it in a safe, controlled environment in some way. But man, they will make you a more introspective person. To a degree. Yeah, only like micro-dosing I've ever done was like a cap and a stem snowboarding, which kind of puts you into like superhero mode. You'll land stuff that you never should have landed. There you go, Musty. Universe feels zero connection to guy tripping on mushrooms. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a solid one. Hold on. Yeah, let me read it out loud. Noting that it had yet to experience any sort of oneness with the 22-year-old, the universe confirmed Friday that it felt absolutely zero connection to a local man currently tripping on hallucinogenic mushrooms. As far as I can tell, all the boundaries between myself and this guy remain completely intact, so I certainly wouldn't say that he and I have become one with each other at all, said the collection of all space and matter, which added that, if anything, it was feeling further removed from the man after he ate 2 grams of psilocybin mushrooms and spent the ensuing 3 hours just sitting on his basement couch, during which time he effectively did nothing to interact with the world or universe more broadly. Frankly, I feel like he and I are as separate and unconnected as we've always been. Sure, he seems like a decent person, but have we at some level blended together into a single cosmic entity, flowing through each other and commingling our energies? Definitely not. At press time, the guy's mind also confirmed that it was in no way expanding whatsoever. That's a good read. That's solid. Was The Onion like a local thing in Wisconsin and it got like just big on the internet? That's awesome. That's actually really good. That's awesome, actually. Yeah, I didn't know that. There's a ninja parade? I've never even heard of that one. Did you ever see the Amazon show that never took off called The Onion News Network? That one was good. It had William Sadler as like the chief or whatever, right? Like the main guy. It was really fucking good. I actually loved that show. They had another one that was called Pubs or whatever, and it was like a Republican like party house or whatever. And that one was super good too. I really wish both those shows had taken off. I really wish both those shows had taken off. I really liked them. Ket also interesting therapeutically. Ooh, yeah, I've never read any of that, so yeah, not sure. No idea, never done it. I do like natural stuff. I've only tried acid once in my life. I don't think I'd actually do it again. Maybe it wasn't good stuff, I don't know, but to me, the mushrooms felt closer to what I was going for. They didn't give you the crazy visuals, but they gave you that like fundamental interconnectedness kind of thing, right? So there's that quote. It's a Bill Hicks quote. It's also from a Tool album, right? Starts out somewhat similar to this, or somewhat like this. Why is it always, like really terrible, depressing news, right? Why can't they give us like awesome, uplifting news, right? Like, today a young man on acid jumped from a 4-story building thinking he could fly. What an asshole! If he could fly, why didn't he take off from the ground up? Right? I want to hear a good drug story on the news. Today, a young man on acid realized we're all merely energy condensed to a slow vibration. We're the imagination of ourselves, and there's no such thing as pain. Here's Tom with the weather. Now, I messed up the quote just slightly, but I think you got the effect, right? What an asshole! Right? Like, that's the best part. The dude that jumps off the building. What an asshole! Right? That all matter is merely energy condensed to a slow vibration, that we are all one consciousness experiencing itself subjectively. There's no such thing as death, life is only a dream, and we are the imagination of ourselves. Here's Tom with the weather. All right, so yeah, I missed some stuff from the middle, but it's such a good quote. God, look at how thin this part's getting. Yeah. Whatever. I'll have the fucking Friar Tuck here real soon. Right? I'll have the halo. I'm actually looking forward to the halo. Right? The Friar Tuck, the fucking... The wreath. The wreath of hair. Yeah, I'll have the wreath of hair. I don't mind. Not for long. Yeah, no. I got balding on both sides of the family. It's totally fine. Yeah, just shave it. Here's the thing, though, DPQ. How often do you have to shave your head? Omer does it every 2 weeks. Fuck that. Shave it once every 4 days? Fuck that. I'm like, dude, no, not gonna happen. Dude, I'm lucky if I brush my teeth that often. I try to be better about it, but holy shit, man. Shaving my head every 4 days? Are you kidding me? Seven to 10 minutes? As someone who goes over a month without doing laundry, laughs and lazy, 7 to 10 minutes every 4 days? Are you fucking kidding me? Nah, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. Wouldn't be prudent. My hairline ran so far away. Nah, like, caring too much about it, other than just throwing a beanie on, is a level of vanity I can't get behind. Right? Shaving my head every 4 days is a level of vanity I can't get behind. I don't even shave my mustache every 4 days. Seriously, I haven't shaved my cheeks in years. I just don't do it, right? My shave is right here. Oh, there we go. Right here. All right, there we go. Right here. There we go. And we're done. Hey, nailed it. NKVD, thank you for the follow. And Juten, I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you for the follow. Oh, no. The Emmett Brown haircut is what I'm going for. Yeah. I'm just growing out to that point again. Hopefully it's long enough by TwitchCon where I can just, like, mess it up and stick it out and we're good. I mean, I'll just walk around like that. Shit. I'm sure that's bound to get me the ladies, right? Nope. But yeah, hopefully it's long enough I can at least, like, you know, stick it out a bit. Alright, do like the Yahoo Serious style. I'd be fine with Yahoo Serious hair. That's fine. See, the key is I need to land a girlfriend like this. No, I know. I get it, Quintillo. I'm only kidding, by the way. Like, seriously, I don't give a shit. I do what I want, how I want. Whatever. A bald girlfriend. There we go. That'll nail it. No, typically just need to get a girlfriend. And then I can totally use, like, oh yeah, I'm just trying to make my hair look as terrible as possible to scare away the ladies, and then the girlfriend will be stoked on it, right? Nailed it. Duh. The real way to do that would not be the sticking out like crazy man hair. The way to do that would actually be the comb over. Oh yeah, hold on. There we go. That's the anti-lady. There we go. Yeah, just get the comb over going. That's how to scare them away. Do we need to check 2 times? So the way this is working is basically clause statements. So look at these as guard clauses rather than anything else. Could I do it with an if-else? Absolutely. But what do I gain from doing so? No, green shoes, it's just like 90 plus degrees here in Washington, and it's hot as fuck in this room. It's like 85 degrees in this room right now. One nanosecond? No, Omer, like, every single branch needs to be evaluated anyway. To actually improve this code would be to introduce, like, branchless coding. We don't have that right now. So at the end of the day, it just doesn't matter. I could throw a return if we want to, like, early return that 1 nanosecond away. Sure. Oh, yeah. I do what I need to do there, Quintillo. See, so Finn, hold up. Here's something that's interesting to me. We had this conversation just recently. Chad is actually not an insult these days, when it totally is an insult from, like, the culture I come from. Right? Snowboarder culture, Chad is, like, the jock fucking asshole, you know? Like, the fucking football player just... ugh, you know? Right? No, I get it, Finn. I know you didn't mean it that way. I'm actually pointing out that's the difference between, like, our ages at this point, right? If you're as old as I am, Chads are like the football player asshole. Take it easy. I'm not drunk, so take it easy. Oh, you're saying it to Bruno. Gotcha. You're 33? Again, Finn, I'm 39, and I think that 6 years might actually mean something, because I remember hearing Chad in my snowboard community before it was actually, like, popular on the internet. Like, easily, like, 5 years before it was popular on the internet. So when you consider that, there's a good, like, 11-year gap of my reference to Chad versus your reference to Chad. As just a guess. I don't remember seeing Chad used in a positive light on the internet, actually until, like, the past 5 or 6 years. So here's the thing, the meme for Chad has actually taken on a positive connotation. the usage of Chad before the internet appropriated it, and that's easily like 6 or 7 years before it was popular on the internet to do or say, Chad was the fucking jocks. The jock asshole. The people that pose in front of mirrors. Yeah, they're fucking full-on Chads. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. So Chad, for the longest time, was actually an insult, and somehow it became a compliment. Technically, I think it's once pop culture got a hold of it, because pop culture actually looks at Chads as cool. When in counterculture, Chads are not cool. So it's really like a pop culture versus counterculture reference, in my opinion. So if you have pop culture as part of your blood, as part of your upbringing, as part of your, like, what you identify with, well, yeah, Chad's a cool dude. Chad's, oh yeah, he's the football player guy that's nice to everybody and blah, blah, blah. Oh, he's so cool. Meanwhile, if you were counterculture and you were a goth in high school, yeah, Chad is that fucking douchebag. Chad is that motherfucker that's like, oh, you don't play any sports? Ugh. Yeah, it's like the duality of Chad, and it's really like how counterculture and pop culture actually, like, reference it. And I think that's where that dichotomy comes from. I come from counterculture. I wasn't a goth, but I listened to Korn, I had braids and shit. I hated everything pop culture. Like, literally, right? Whereas nowadays, if you're a pop culture aficionado, Chad's the cool dude. He's the one who's always on the pulse of pop culture. It's awesome. Meanwhile, yeah, that was me in 8th grade. Yeah, counterculture, for sure. So I think that's the biggest thing. And why there are certain people I just really just don't get along with. Right? They're the fucking fitness influencer, pop culture, worst thing I can think of. Because I come from counterculture. Snowboarding literally is counterculture. Right? Snowboard bums, etc. Everyone who works at a ski resort, they are counterculture. It's a fact, right? Now, there's edge cases of pop culture in counterculture, but ski resorts are specifically catering to the counterculture. As far as employees, as far as just like mentality at the mountain, etc., right? I used to go to Mount Hood every summer, and I'd have a goggle tan, and I'd go into Portland and hang out, and people were like, "What's up with your face?" "Oh, I've been snowboarding." During the summer? Motherfucker, you live in Portland and the mountain's a 45-minute drive away, and you don't realize that you can snowboard there during the summer? Right? Like, holy shitballs, dude. Yeah, the pop culture in most places completely eschew snowboarding. So it's actually interesting. Pop culture versus counterculture. How do you identify? That will actually inform most of your, like, perspective on the world, in my opinion. Were you actually popular in high school? Yeah, you're gonna be into pop culture. Were you trying to be popular in high school? Yeah, you're gonna fit into pop culture. Did you not give a shit and you actively hated those people? Hey, welcome to the counterculture. But yeah, I don't know. I still think it's very interesting, those dynamics. That's the main thing I'm getting at. Just simply the dynamic between them as we go and dig into the code we gotta work on. Yeah. We got shit to do, and we'll do some shit, but some of these conversations, some of my favorite bits. There you go, Finn. So actually, you're like part of counterculture with like your upbringing, etc. Ooh, I would say this though, Finn. Instructors are actually like the pop culture people of any ski resort. No offense, but those who can do, those who can't teach. Which is also part of why I really look down upon people that make like resume review content. Not them specifically, but the content itself, that shit sucks. That shit fucking sucks. It's the worst content. It's so lazy. It's just catering. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like it. I fucking hate it. Career advice type content? Fuck you. Like, dude, just the laziest fucking content to try and get your name out there. I actively hate career advice streams. Draft beer and peanuts? Sounds like a meal. That sounds like a full meal. Yeah, you're getting some carbs, some fat, and some protein from the peanuts, and then, you know, you're getting enjoyment from the beer. Nailed it! So you were an instructor in the park exclusively. That's pretty cool, Finn. Actually, yeah, I can recognize that. That's pretty cool. You walked into Beanieless Chris, hold on, with a comb over. Ooh, look at it. Yeah, totally. But yeah, it makes sense, Finn. I gotcha. That is better than the people that teach people how to, like, link turns, etc. No, it's just like 90 plus degrees here in Washington right now. And it's 85 in this room. It's just too hot. I could barely even sleep yesterday. It was just too fucking hot. Any part that wasn't directly facing the fan was sweating. I normally have a sheet over me while I sleep. There was no sheet last night. It was too hot for the sheet. Like during summer, I have a sheet. I have the portable AC, but it's here in this room, and it's going right now, and it's 85 in this room. I got 4 computers and 4 battery backups, right? I have like 8 portable heaters in this room. The portable AC is just offsetting those. Yeah, exactly, Finn. Yeah. There's like the babysitters that teach you how to link turns, and then there's like the people that are just shredding with you. Totally different thing. But okay, so you're saying my electric bill? It's consistently under $100 a month. I'm okay with that. I haven't looked in ages. They just bill me and I consider it fine because I'm going to keep using the energy anyway. But no, I'm at about like 10 cents a kilowatt hour. Something like that. I'd have to look up the actual like numbers. Nah. Nah, because they base it off demand. Hey, Ida Valen! Man, 35 people? Hell yeah! Right, no offense. Please don't take any offense to this. Who'd you get rated by? And yeah, please, don't be offended. If you're at 35 organically, fuck yeah, dude! Hell yeah! I just feel like that's out of, like, the numbers I've seen in general. Okay, cool. Again, like, dude, super fucking pumped for you if you're hitting 35 organically. That'd be awesome. I think all it takes is consistency more than anything. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Bald-bearded builder, so awesome. Purple elf, so awesome. Yeah, they're great. They both rated a great stream. So let's do the shout-outs, etc. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna get back into this code. We got bugs to fix. We're really thinking about how this like number input needs to be formatted and like how it needs to handle numbers for people to type them in, blah, 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 right? And if I were to do something like that and then that dot 00, what does it do? Turns it into 100. So we're gonna do this as a naive input for now. I'd like to make it way cleaner for other stuff. Ooh, I like seeing Mastermind streaming though. Awesome, man. Haven't seen him forever. Fuck yeah, super cool dude. I will do this. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't like to shill my tweets. No, I love to shill my tweets. So I'm going to shill one of my tweets. How about that? I actually love shilling my tweets. What was I thinking? Samsonite. I was way off. But yeah, I think this is important because the Twitter sphere is going back around again on what passion means, right? Do developers need to be passionate? And I think, for me, the term passion is too strong. Like, it's way too strong of a word. When instead, could we just classify it as curious? And, dude, the best developers I know are just curious individuals. They just don't know something, they're gonna figure it out, they're gonna look it up, they want a better understanding just simply for their own understanding. Those are the best developers I know. Curiosity is the number one thing that separates an average developer from a great developer, in my opinion. So yeah, maintain curiosity, enjoy learning new things, etc. Like, just totally worth it. Like, really valuable. Right? Curiosity and passion? Sure, I can get that. I would say that you don't need passion. You just need curiosity. So that's the difference. Like, is an even better developer one with passion and curiosity? Sure. But passion without curiosity sounds pretty worthless, doesn't it? Curiosity without passion, though, sounds pretty, like, useful still. In my opinion, again, I got preconceived notions about what curiosity means versus what passion means, so that's the tougher part. So that's what I'm actually trying to debate right now. Curiosity is like the core bit, and then passion is an extra thing, in my opinion. A developer without curiosity is gonna just repeat the same old rote bullshit every day, just treating it like some job or something, you know? So yeah, that's like the main distinction I was trying to get at. Again, really appreciate their content, really appreciate them interacting, all that. I think I have a bunch of things I might have to reply to. No, looks like we're good. Okay. Oh, Nate did have a reply to this. Idolized? Sure, okay. Yeah, so his reply is to this statement in which I wanted to try and find some, like, middle ground. Right? So basically, in the description that they pointed out, it mentions finding anything you're passionate about as a career. You can try as much as you want, but underwater basket weaving will likely never lead to a fruitful career, no matter how passionate you are about it. Right? So, yeah, he points out the passion hypothesis, and I believe this is done from a broader scope, not necessarily, like, towards coding in general, right? The passion hypothesis being false is more about find something you're passionate about and make a career out of it, which is very different from being a developer and being passionate about development, right? I think one can happen before the other, right? You can become a developer and then become passionate about development. Those are separate things. I could see that, Blakes, yeah. Being okay with admitting you don't know something is big for you. Yeah, I think that's worth it, sure. But curiosity is the thing that prevents you from ignoring it, right? Oh, I don't know a thing? Fuck it. Versus, well, I don't know a thing? Let me figure it out, right? That's where curiosity becomes like the driving factor in my opinion. Here's something, I'd like to actually start joining in on some of these, like, Twitter spaces. Yeah, I think that's worthwhile, right? Let people know that, hey, if you're willing to give me permission to chat, I'll happily do it. So Archer, you're asking, do I know about Brad Traversy? He's from like Traversy Media. I don't know anything about him. I don't watch tutorial content, and as far as I remember, he does a lot of like tutorial content, right? But yeah, Traversy Media. Nothing against it. I just don't know enough about it because I believe it falls into tutorial content, and I don't watch tutorial content. I'm sorry. I find zero value in it. Which is why you probably won't see very much tutorial content out of my YouTube videos in general. Now, will I do educational, informative content? Sure, but it's made in a way to just give you the keywords to research later and find your own like purple like links, etc. I don't want to take the place of someone else's like research. I just want to give people the keywords they need to do their own research. Whether that's like a viable approach for streaming, I don't fucking know. For like YouTube in general, I have no idea. But that's the content I want to make, because I definitely don't watch tutorial content, so I have no idea what would make good tutorial content. I don't watch that shit. I've never been a fan of videos for learning a thing. Just not for me. And yeah, what up, Standard? How you doing? But yeah, Archer, like, why'd you ask that question? I'm curious about that. Okay, makes sense, Archer. Yeah, I know nothing about that. Is it like somewhat drama related? I'm not big enough in the YouTube space to even have like an opinion on a lot of that stuff. I'd like to be, but again, like, you know, people just, I don't know. I just don't know. No drama, but more about just like the content they like what is the discussion? What are the Twitter comments back and forth, etc.? No, I get you, like Archer. Yeah, totally. I'm not trying to paint you into a corner or whatever. I'm wondering, like, what should I be distilling from these comments? Random as hell. Mango Cat Code, heyo. Is that your own personal, like, horse battery staple? All right, so real quick. You have a cat called Mango and naming is hard? No, that's fine. Yeah, Mango. I can say Mango, that's fine. All right, so here we go. Let's keep doing the thing. Where even is this tab? All right, we're hitting the point at which, like, our tabs are too many. We got to close some stuff down. All right, let's do it. Wait, what finally happened? What have you been waiting for? Oh, closing tabs? I mean, not too many. Take it easy. Yeah, hold on. I can close a few of these. Probably worth it. You're welcome. I think that's it. All right, that's all you get. Nailed it. So you were asking how integrated I am into that particular YouTube community. I'm not integrated that heavily into the YouTube community whatsoever. Pretty much none of the YouTubers know who I am unless they stream on Twitch. And then whether they actually like me or not is a totally different thing. If they have streamed on Twitch, they most likely at least have opinions about me. I'm not going to paint anybody into any corners, but yeah. If they have streamed on Twitch, they definitely have opinions. Whether I care about those opinions, that's a totally separate thing. Yeah, Singed main stuff. Exactly. They know I stream Singed and they want nothing to do with it. Yeah, I get it. That's fine. Alright, so I'm gonna leave what we got. Yeah, we'll get rid of that too. And yeah, who all's lurking over there? We got 3 concurrent viewers on the YouTube. We're at 27 views at an average view duration of 15 minutes, which basically means like 6.5 hours of view time. Dude, this is building up my watch hours in such a crazy, insane way. Like, really cool. Yeah, thank you, Archer. Again, that helps massively. Thank you. Now, granted, should I release more videos? Abso-fucking-lutely. I got one I'm close with. I spent most of like an hour or two today lining up screenshots, taking screenshots I needed, putting them in the places on my timeline, and then I actually need to fine-tune the timing of them. But I have like markers for it. Like I'm establishing myself like a workflow for it. So yeah, I think we'll have a good YouTube video here in the next day or two. Hopefully. It'll be about macros in JavaScript. All right, so let's continue looking. Yeah, we got some shit. Wait, what do you mean by triggered, Finn? What do you mean? When I said the word macro in JavaScript or TypeScript, whatever? Finn, you're looking at TypeScript right now. Like, come on, take it easy with the language hate. You just said recently, today, that you're not a jerk. You're making me press X to doubt. So am I, Archer. That's why me and other jerks don't typically get along. Jerks tend to, like, dislike other jerks. It's just how we work. So, Finn... if you're actually trying to get unbanned in the Twitch channel, that's not the way. If you'd like to be able to continue to speak here in the YouTube channel, I would really think about the way you phrase things. You're getting too comfortable all of a sudden. That's a problem. When you get comfortable, you turn into a jerk, is what it seems like so far. I would advise you to fight that urge. The heaviest recommendation I can give you there, Finn, if you'd like to be able to continue chatting, is remember, you said you're not a jerk. Maybe don't behave like a jerk would. And crickets. There you go. Well, could you actually recognize? And here's the point I'm making, Finn. Had you added that context to your hyperbolic statements, we'd have had a better conversation. The fact that you waited to add that context is a huge problem. Add the context first, and then add your somewhat terrible comments. So in C++, macros have a major thing because C++ macros are a textual replacement. And I even dig into this in my code. So because C++ is a textual replacement, it means, let me do a new thing, right? Let's just say, and I'm gonna forget the syntax for this, but let's just assume that this syntax works, right? Macro, square, right? Takes in x, right? And then the result is x times x. Sure, and then you might define it in some way. Define square. And remember, my syntax is really bad, right? Square is then return x times x, right? Boom, nailed it. One of the big things about this is the fact that in C++, they're doing a textual replacement, not even a procedural macro, not even like some of the more robust macros. It is purely a textual replacement macro, which means if I were to do something like this, const foo equals, and again, I don't know the syntax that well, but if we do 5, then that is obviously 25. Right? But what about if we were to do const bar is equal to square 2 plus 3, right? If we were to do that, what do we think square would actually be equal to? And remember, like, none of this is proper syntax. Let me just throw it as like a C++, sure. Hey, it doesn't even hate it. What is the value of this? It's actually 11. Now, why is it the value of that? Well, because it's doing a textual replacement, which means it's going to take 2 plus 3 and substitute it for the x, which actually evaluates to 2 plus 3 times 2 plus 3, which is not 25 due to order of operations. It actually becomes 11. Because of the fact that it's just taking the thing in the middle of the parens and applying it directly to the x that is part of it. So that's a flaw of C++, not a flaw of macros in general. If you have proper type checking of values you're passing to a macro, you're good to go. Rust provides that. The hack that I have for TypeScript provides that. It is all actually perfectly type checked at compile time, whereas the C++ is not. So you actually hate C++ macros, not macros in general. To assume that JavaScript macros would have the same flaws as C++ macros actually betrays your prejudice. They're not even close to the same thing. Yep, not even a thing. The key, no matter what, is to wrap your implementation in parens. Anything you're doing in C++, you need to make sure you're wrapping properly. And I don't remember if the definition needs this part, but the main gist is every single thing you're substituting into a C++ macro needs to be wrapped in a way that it will evaluate in the way you expected it to. And then this right here would actually just be 25, right? $25 after the change. So that's the key thing. Your hatred of macros because of C++ is actually just a C++ problem. Like literally only a C++ problem. In JS, we actually have type safety. I'll show you right now an example of purely type-safe macros in TypeScript. Calatrava, let's go to main packages, let's go to request response, right? Let's go to source, go to types, and here at the bottom of types, we see this no-op export function, right? This is the decorator I'm using for JavaScript macros, right? So I look at this decorator, and I can actually infer the type for that decorator. So then if I look at an implementation that calls route, can we find a usage of it somewhere? So here we go. We look for that exact route, and then we do some stuff for it based upon the args, but your code won't compile if route is an invalid call of the route decorator, right? Because the type of what you're putting into that decorator is still evaluated at compile time. So if it fails that contract, it just fails, and bam, bam, boom, you're set. 100% totally fine set, right? Because decorators in JavaScript are just functions. And decorators and functions have very specific semantics of how they work. It's not a textual replacement at all. It is something you got to wire up separately, which is kind of cool, but it totally eschews and ignores that whole like textual interpolation aspect of it, because we're not doing that. We're passing a type to it, and that's it. Never the twain shall meet. The values get evaluated as TypeScript would be anyway. So that's where it becomes actually like really special and magical. This is different from C++ macros. C++ macros are pretty much the worst way of doing macros. Every other language that has macros does them in a much saner way by evaluating the types at compile time. So yeah, Finn, that's what I'm getting at. So try and not let your bias show as much. Psst, your bias is showing, right? Your biases actually color all sorts of stuff. Ergo, welcome to duck typing. No, it's not even duck typing derived. Technically, here in the code that we're doing, it is strictly checked at compile time. It's not even duck typing. This is TypeScript strict typing. And we get an error and it won't compile if we're passing the wrong structure to the decorator, which is where the magic comes from. So yes, I got a video about all this that I'm gonna release within the next day or two, as long as I can remember to like edit it and do some stuff. But yes, I've recorded all the talking. I just need to do the overlays and the screenshots of things I'm talking about while I'm talking about them. And that's the part that's taking more time. But we'll get there. It's fine. But that's what I'm getting at, Finn. Try not to let your previous biases and trauma, etc., color the way you actually look at the real world. Derized, did I not point out the thing we're looking at? The thing I just showed you has 0 runtime. There is nothing happening at runtime. So the duck typing is actually meaningless because all this right here with what the options you can pass to route, that's compile time. If you break that contract, it's broken. That's it. It doesn't compile if you broke that contract. The actual decorator itself has no runtime logic. It's all compile time. So Deriz, you're actually wrong. You're 100% wrong in the way you assume that this works. None of it is runtime. None of it is JavaScript. It is all pure TypeScript. See what I'm getting at now? It's not just sugar. It is the actual thing that matters. If I pass options to this route handler, this decorator, that don't conform to this type, then it doesn't compile. And the compile never happens, and it's not just sugar. Do you get that? You see what I'm getting at? None of this is runtime JavaScript. It's all compile time TypeScript. No, there is. It's not moot because the JavaScript itself is a no-op. Nothing happens in the JavaScript. Only the TypeScript matters. Yeah, throw a route decorator on something that's not JavaScript, or that's not TypeScript. Cool, it's not gonna break your build. I don't fucking care. It's not gonna do anything either. Right? It's a no-op at that point. Right? It's like literally a no-op in JavaScript world. You need TypeScript to actually consume this. Theoretically, could you do it with raw JS? Yeah, probably. You lose the type safety of it though, but you would still be able to do macros if you wanted. I believe even then you can impose compile time checks. But there is, no, this is literally like a TS pattern, like a TypeScript thing. If you're trying to do it in raw JavaScript, what's the utility? Maybe being able to generate your OpenAPI YAML, but you won't be able to check it. Oh, Kirby, no, it misses the point. This step runs outside of your actual, compile. This is actually like a build step, and if it fails, you should fail out your entire build. But it's a separate, step within your, build process, if that makes sense. You would run this first, and if it failed, you wouldn't even run your, npm build, if that makes sense, right? This is a pre-processor step. This is a pre-step to your main compile. But it still gets type checked at compile time. The runtime JS is a no-op. It means nothing. Exactly. Yeah, Kirby. For sure. Yep. Again, I saw the kappa. I still have to make sure I'm, explaining this in an earnest way, because if I jokingly do stuff, people don't get the joke sometimes, you know? That's the main gist. What's up, Acorn? How you doing? I assume everyone just shouted you out in a bunch of ways. I see the other one. Yeah, how you doing? I have a YouTube video coming out soon in which we're describing what this no-op route decorator is doing and how it's a TypeScript macro that enforces actual type safety more so than a C++ macro ever would. And we were in the middle of discussing what that means and what the implications of that are. But TypeScripts, macros, are totally doable if you use decorators or some other mechanism too, but something you can crawl at compile time or at build time using the TypeScript AST crawler, right? TypeScript itself to break it down into an AST. And yeah, doing all sorts of stuff. It's a really cool idea and video, and I use it to actually generate my OpenAPI spec from code that actually is part of my code, and it actually gets evaluated at build time. So if I miss a prop that's required, or I have the wrong value in it, or whatever, I actually break my entire build before I have to fix it. So it's kind of fun. I really like this. Right? TypeScript decorators as compile time macros. Yeah. So super fun. I got a video coming out about it, etc. But still, this is a powerful idea that I didn't even come up with, I just borrowed it from some other library that did more than I wanted and didn't do things in the way I wanted. But yeah, it's a really cool and powerful idea. But yeah, what you up to, Acorn? What were you doing today? Mobile polishing? Is that mainly like responsiveness fixes, like checking things out, seeing where things didn't break down right, etc.? Here's a quick question as well, Acorn. I know that Algo Bro has been chatting. What meal are you planning on cooking for like a cooking stream? Right? What's your bread and butter? Like, not literally, but what's your bread and butter? Ah, no worries, Bob. Yeah, it was kind of a short one today. Not that I know of, Derist. I would say Angular's kind of comes close. Right? The way Angular does dependency injection might actually get close. Hey, what up, Trash Puppy? How you doing, Robin? Yeah, we just got rated by Acorn as well, so yeah, real quick, everyone out there that doesn't know Acorn stream coming from Trash Puppies, you should probably check it out, right? You'd have to think of something real to cook. That's fine, honestly. Just hanging out and being part of the stream, worth it, right? You don't gotta come up with anything special. I got food I can cook. Here or Acorn, and Acorn already finished, so yeah, perfect. Nailed it. Yeah, how you doing, Trash Puppy? What are you up to? Hold on. Someone shouted that out. Let's do this too. Yeah, so people coming from Acorn's raid. Hold on, I almost shouted out Travis Roman, who deserves a shout out here soon. But Trash Puppy deserves it more because of the raid. Yeah, no worries. Ah, so you're doing a Golang portfolio site. Are you using Hugo for that? Yeah, are you using like a static site generator for it? Some stoner totally has a video from the Hugo conference about, you know, creating custom shortcodes for Hugo, which is a static site generator for Go. Oh, like you don't even know Hugo in general? Oh. I'd say check it out if you're really trying to do like a portfolio site. Yeah, like totally worth it. Hugo Conf is going soon. I gave a talk at Hugo Conf last year. They're awesome. They're super cool. I don't have anything I could propose for the talk this year, but shit. Do they have a CFP going? All right, so I'm not sure they actually have like a CFP going. Maybe they're already done. I might reach out to them just in case. Ah, yeah. So Go, there are certain things where if you want to parse a JSON like payload, Go has some like foot guns right there for you that I think the compiler could give you some training wheels for, and that would be hugely useful. So there are some cases where I just think Go doesn't give you enough like hints about what you're doing wrong while you're doing it wrong. But that said, like, you know, it's fine. It's just another tool. Yeah, like the Go compiler needs like a training wheels like flag or something to warn you about things you might mess up. Yeah, I get it, Code Core, but Go, as a compiler, already knows about the props, etc. on a thing that you're using. Could it simply know that you're trying to access some part of that thing that is lowercase and be like, hey, you know that thing that's that you're trying to like JSON marshal? Yeah, the stuff you're looking for just isn't uppercased. You should probably uppercase that on your struct. Right? Like, we see you got like a lowercase prop, and it's not available there. Can we just like use a heuristic and know that, hey, that thing that you thought would just work just needs a little bit of extra effort? Hey, there you go. And then boom, you're done. I have spent 3, maybe 4+ hours on that exact JSON marshalling bug about not having a thing capitalized because I thought it was fine because I was within the context that didn't need it to be capitalized. But no, I was passing the struct into something, and that's when it needed to be public. Yeah, that thing that you thought would just work, right? So Go has that problem of certain things just don't work. Oh, I just needed to capitalize a thing? Well, shit. Okay, I just needed to capitalize a thing. That is such a crazy moment in a person learning Go. It doesn't matter how quickly you got the rest of it up and going, that 3 or 4 hours of dealing with that bug felt like 8 to 10, and it means it felt like you were developing this thing longer. Now, granted, I have an API I've written, right? Proficientim. The API for this I've written in TypeScript, Rust, Go, Elixir. I did a bit in Swift, and I think I've done some other things too, right? 6 languages of this API that deal with a thing, and I measured the time it took. The Rust took me around 22, maybe 23 hours. The Elixir took me around 22, 23 hours after having already done it with TypeScript and knowing what I needed to do. This was learning a brand new language with these things. So my first time with Rust, my first time with Go, my first time with Elixir, my first time with any language I did this for. Elixir and Rust were 22, 23 hours, but they felt fast. The Go hours were like 20, and easily like 3 of them were me dealing with the JSON marshalling issue. It would have been less had I just understood that and moved on with it. But because that is such an unintuitive error, the 3 hours I spent on that felt like way longer than me actually just figuring things out, learning Elixir and Rust, right? So the moment where like developers are getting frustrated will actually impact the perceived time to do something versus the actual time to do something. And perceived time is actually what we burn out on. If we feel like we're being productive, we are far less likely to burn out on a task. If we don't feel like we're being productive, it doesn't matter how fast we did the task. Any moment of feeling unproductive is going to make that time seem easily 10x of what it was. And it's going to make the thing that you're doing it in feel like it took you longer, unless you have some numbers of how long it actually took you. Any language that leaves you frustrated is a language that doesn't give a shit about your time. I'd happily take a slower compile for the trade-off of training wheels of getting me into some of these things. So Code Core, a fundamental misunderstanding of the language. Name another language that treats public versus private based upon capitalization. That doesn't exist. Not in C, not in C++, none of it. Not a single language out there ever actually does that. That's fucking weird, dude. I'd rather have a private and public keyword. That would be more useful for the programmer. Implicit is far worse than explicit. They call it out very clearly. But they don't make it obvious that marshalling JSON, even though I'm doing it within this context, no, my interface is being passed elsewhere. They could easily have some training wheels in the compiler. You're missing the fact that, sure, I get that that's how the language is, and I get that that's how every fucking Go developer is going to be like, well, did you read the documentation? Motherfucker, that didn't answer any of my questions. Right? Read the fucking manual is a terrible fucking user experience. Go developers love it for some reason. I don't fucking get it. Read the fucking manual is not an answer to any of these questions. That seems to be what you're advocating for, CodeCore, and that's actually a problem with the language itself. Because the compiler fucking knows. Could you just pass a training wheels flag and let the compiler actually warn you about these things? And then your ramp up time is way less. I don't care if it's in some fucking esoteric page in some fucking doc somewhere. It needs to be intuitive. Right? Explicit is better than implicit, and Go relies upon implicit for public and private. I fucking hate it. I also fucking hate implicit returns in Rust. I fucking hate those too. I don't like implicit stuff. Implicit things are a harm. They're wrong. They're a convention over readability, when conventions should not actually come into conflict with readability. In my opinion, conventions should actually promote readability, not harm it. So I get it. You know Go, so it's not a big deal for you. For everyone new learning Go, it's a huge fucking problem. And that's actually a problem for Go in general, because it makes their ramp up time way higher. It makes their barrier to entry way higher. Again, private being explicit, sure. At least part of that being explicit makes the other part explicit too, due to implicity. But if you see a public thing and a private thing next to each other, it should be very easy to understand what the difference is between them. And capitalization is the worst fucking way of realizing that. Like, I fundamentally hate the way Go does that. Fundamentally. It makes it harder for juniors to understand it from just reading it. They gotta read the fucking book for it? Fuck you! Juniors aren't gonna do that. Devs in general aren't gonna read a whole fucking book. They're just not. The compiler should help people if they opt into it. It's that simple. Now, so CodeCore, I'm gonna point out, you should read a little bit. Again, it's not immediately obvious that passing a struct from the place I care about it into the marshal or unmarshal function actually breaks that boundary. It is not immediately obvious. I defined it in the scope I'm using it. I'm calling it in the scope I'm using it. It's private or public, doesn't matter, because it's within the scope that I have. The scope is defined based upon the file I'm in. It's an hour or two versus something actually being immediately understandable based upon context. That's the problem in CodeCore. You're saying, just read for a couple hours and you got this. An intuitive language doesn't require that. An intuitive language is one you can look at a code sample for and just write code for and be up and running and productive quickly. Any language that requires reading for a couple hours is fucking up. Like, real simple. In Rust, the compiler will warn you about things you're doing and provide 10 plus examples of how you're doing it wrong. Do you want more? Yeah, we can give you more than that. Right? The Go compiler simply says, fuck you. That's a fundamental difference. The fundamental difference is the Go compiler does not provide any of this shit, even if you want to opt into it. There are no training wheels for the Go compiler. There are training wheels for the Rust compiler. That is the fundamental difference between the compiler philosophies that they actually espouse. Go, with one simple flag at compile time, could offer you all sorts of warnings about what you're doing wrong, because it knows the code better than you do. It knows what's available versus what you're trying to do. With a little bit of extra compile overhead, right? Maybe double the compile speed from 1 second to 2 seconds. I'd be okay with that because I opted into it, not out of it. But Go has no such thing. If I fuck up in Rust, the first error is commonly fine. But if it's not the first error, if I want verbose, I can get 10 more ways that it could cause the error. In most cases, Rust will have one of these things that is saying, like, might cause the error we're seeing. Oh shit, that's exactly what I'm doing. Let me just fix it. Go has no such thing. No such fucking thing. And it's not permissive. It's a very strict language that doesn't give you any training wheels out of the box. So code core, no. If you fuck up capitalization of trying to unmarshal some JSON, the error is not intuitive. I'm saying this right now, like, do that. Try it. Fuck that one up. And look at the error it gives you. It's not a good error. Value is not defined on struct is basically what it says. I forget the exact error. That error fucking sucks because it could infer that you're trying to access a variable that is private that you don't have access to. The compiler can do all these checks for you, but they just don't. The compiler has that power, and it just doesn't. The ramp-up time for a junior to learn Go as a new language is increased for no fucking reason other than the fact that people don't want to espouse, like, or don't want to put in those little, like, heuristics via training wheels via the compiler. They should. Someone probably needs to write a compiler on top of the compiler to figure that shit out for you at that point. The fact that the Go team doesn't view that as important is why Go is automatically harder to learn. That's what I'm getting at, though, Code Core. I'm just pointing out, like, it's explicit versus implicit. Go makes a bunch of stuff implicit and doesn't explicitly tell you what you did wrong because they don't actually expose a training wheels flag for the compiler. Could they? Would it massively increase the amount of developers that want to learn and actually understand Go? Abso-fucking-lutely. But they don't. Because there is some level of elitism within the Go community of, why would we support these fucking plebs? They didn't want to read the book for a couple hours anyway. Nah, fuck them. Versus a language that actually encourages people to learn while they're doing it, rather than reading a fucking book ahead of time. That's my fucking point. I don't need to read the Rust book. I can actually look at existing Rust code and be up and productive really quickly because the compiler will help me out when I'm fucking up. That's just the thing, Code Core. It is hard to learn if I can't look at examples and be up and productive immediately. I could with Rust, Go, Swift, Elixir, pretty much every sorry, not Go. I just said Go because it was part of, like, the gist, right? Rust, Elixir, Swift. There's a bunch of languages I can look at existing examples and not be shot in the foot by missing some esoteric thing about what is private and what is public. Yeah, it's about the learning methods and motivations, and Go doesn't actually promote any positive learning methods or motivations other than read the fucking manual. That's a problem with Go. That's what I'm getting at. Training wheels would be the move. If it was just a compile flag, we'd be done. None of this conversation would be needed. But Go has had this problem for 7 plus years since I first messed with it in 2016. For 7+ years, Go has continuously had the exact same problem of implicit versus explicit and no training wheels on the compiler. Because Go developers don't see it as a problem. Because why would they need to cater to the plebs that want to learn their language? Ugh. Read the book or get out. That's a really toxic mentality. Like, extremely fucking toxic. Go developers, in general, are the biggest problem with Go. Not even the language, but Go developers themselves. Again, code core. Looking at code samples, etc., you would not have discerned that marshalling JSON requires your marshaled stuff to be capitalized. You would not discern that. I'm just saying, like, nah, man. None of the code examples of marshalling and unmarshalling JSON actually, like, really hit on that aspect that well. They might hit it towards, like, the bottom of the page, but not the top, the part that someone cares about. Again, I think code core, just because you come from, like, a more rigorous background, you're ignoring regular developers that don't. No language should ignore that type of developer at all. That's a problem with the language. That's a problem with the tooling. That's a problem with the learning. All of the learning, etc., around Go is missing that aspect of trying to just give people unfamiliar a way into it with as little friction as possible. Go doesn't give a shit. That's a problem. That's what I'm saying, code core. You're missing that, I guess. You agreed with it already, but you still want to be the contrarian for some reason. I don't get it. Again, code core. You're actually exemplifying exactly what I'm talking about. C and C++ also don't give a shit. Those are unusable languages, in my opinion. They don't give a shit. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. Go, like, C and C++ also throw you to the fucking wolves. That's the problem. C and C++ and Go have the exact same problem. They don't treat beginners as actually useful. That's the fucking problem. Don't use C or C++ as an example of a good language to learn. No, absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. I don't care if you came up in it. Code core, you're missing the fact that just because you came up in it, you think other people should? Fuck no! Hell no! Hell no! You should actually know better than that. You should actually know that that's the worst way to fucking learn. You should have actually the most primary knowledge of why that's a bad way to learn a language. I don't care if it's a beginner or expert focused language. That's not a thing anyone should give a shit about. The language itself should allow people to ramp up in it quickly, and the tooling around it should allow such a thing. C and C++ fuck that up just as much as Go, possibly worse. Right? So I don't care if it's your first language. You should still be objective enough to recognize that that's a terrible way to learn a language. No, so code core, you're trying to like lump me into a language I'd prefer just so you can judge it. I'm making objective statements not based upon my first language. The fact that you're trying to boil me down to the language I'd recommend is bullshit. You're trying to use your bias against me. I'm going to say fuck off with that rhetoric right now. All I can do is point out right now that C, C++, and Go have the exact same beginner learning the language problems. And it's not even that you're a beginner at programming, you're just a beginner to the semantics of the shittiest fucking languages to learn ever. That's a problem. You're judging how someone should learn based upon the worst fucking languages to learn. When I learned Elixir, I could look at examples, do some shit, and basically everything I tried just seemed to work. Try that with C, C++, and Go. It just doesn't. I'm sorry. A permissive language allows you to either learn from the compiler errors or just let shit work. It is definitely a gotcha question. I would say learn something permissive. I don't give a shit, but learn something permissive or something that gives you good compiler errors. That's all I've been saying. I'm not going to give you one concrete language for you to judge me by. I'm saying that's what languages should do. Give you good training wheels or be permissive in how you use them. Maybe both, but usually just one. That's all I'm saying. For you to actually look for a language to judge me by is a problem. Could you list the languages that you consider permissive or that have really good errors? I bet you could. I bet you could answer your own question right fucking now without worrying about what I consider. And I'd probably agree with you. But it looks like you're trying to find some edge case to my statements. Instead, could you just name a couple and I could agree with you? I'm sorry, I deal with too many trolls. Oh, you couldn't name any. So that is inherently calling out your bias. You couldn't think of a single permissive language? Okay, there you go, Python. Is that the only one you can think of? Your bias is showing. Your bias is showing. Right? List them. Do it. Right? List all the permissive languages. Go for it. But yeah, I gotta go use the restroom. Give me a sec. Yeah, I gotta pour some more water too. I'm being judgy? Yeah, because you're about to be judgy. If I were to list some language, you'd fucking judge it immediately. Come on, CodeCore. You're judging me based upon the fact that I'm pointing out that Go is not as explicit as it should be. Right? Like, dude, you judged me massively already. You painted me into a corner in your head already. No, you are judging, CodeCore. You're just not happy that I'm calling you out for it. So yeah, BRB, let me use the restroom. See you in a sec. All right, so real quick, how about this? Let me rephrase it. Code Core, you are not being objective about the way you're doing this. Oh my God, you want me to read that entire paragraph? Let me just say this, and give me a second. Like, just recognize if I'm actually painting you in the right way. You painted your opinion, your subjective opinion, as Go is totally fine because you come from a rigorous background. Meanwhile, my opinion, I am phrasing as objective, that Go makes it harder to learn for people in general to learn it because of implicit things. Right? Those are the two fundamental arguments of what we're talking about. Are you simply saying that based upon your subjective experience, Go doesn't need to have training wheels? If not, then the conversation's over. Go needs training wheels. Boom, we're done. I'm not sure that's valuable to Rist. Do we both agree that Go needs better training wheels? That's the entire argument I'm making right fucking now. Do you either disagree or agree? Up to you. Every single other thing you're saying is meaningless. Go needs better training wheels. Agree or disagree? If you agree, then we're fucking done. If you disagree, then that's where the debate will happen. Yeah, we're doing whiskey lemonade. The entire premise I'm making is Go needs better training wheels. That's it. That's all I'm saying. You disagree it needs it, but it'd be nice if it was a feature? You're just trying to not be wrong at this point, Code Core. So why does Go not need training wheels? Can you actually explain that? Why does Go not need training wheels? In my opinion, before you even say it, your argument's going to boil down to gatekeeping. Well, if they're a good enough developer, they don't need the training wheels. Fuck you, all right? So if that's going to be your argument, I'm going to just preemptively say fuck you. What is your argument for why it doesn't need training wheels? As a fucking compiler flag. I'm not saying all the time to slow down everybody's compiles. I'm saying for people learning the language, why does Go not have a training wheels flag? Right? You're saying it doesn't need it whatsoever for adoption? I would really like to understand your thought process for that. Why does Go not need a training wheels flag for compile time for people to learn it? So Code Core, you're being very subjective with your opinion about it rather than objective. I can't argue with someone like that. You're not actually considering the world around you, you're looking only at yourself. If you want to live in your own fucking world, go for it. But dude, think about the world around you, not just you. Like, seriously, Code Core. Why would you be against training wheels for other people? Oh, you got it. Well, no one else needs it then, huh? Problem solved. No, that's bullshit every single fucking time, dude. Your subjective experience with it means that everyone else is fine, fucking deal with it, move on with your life? Dude, that is the worst approach to any fucking language in the world. No fucking language designer should ever think that way. It wasn't needed. Because you didn't need it? Like, dude, that is so gross. Just because you didn't need it, it's not necessary? Why are handrails necessary? Just walk while you're balanced. Come on. Why are fucking ramps needed? I can walk up the stairs. Shit. None of this would ever be acceptable in any other context. None of this would be acceptable in any other context. Well, I got it. Other people should get it too. Fuck you. Like, dude, that is the worst approach. Dude, why would you need a ramp? The stairs are there. Fucking crawl up them, you plebe. Come on. Do you understand how fucking wrong your arguments are so far? As far as supporting other people, not just you? Why do you need a fucking ramp? Just crawl up the stairs, you fucking paraplegic. Deal with it. Dude, your statements are very you-focused, not anybody else out there in the world focused. That's a problem, man. And that is actually the thing I'm pointing out with every Go developer I've ever fucking talked to about this shit. You are exemplifying the core meme of the Go developer. Man, fuck it. Why do I need a ramp? I'll fucking crawl up the stairs if I want. No one should be expected to do such a thing. Do you get where I'm coming from now, Code Core? You are speaking towards your subjective learning of it versus the objective approach to it, in which it would be just better if more people could be exposed to it and access it. The more people that can access it, the better. But you're actually okay with weeding people out. It's fucking weird, man. It's fucking weird. Dude, Code Core, literally, yes, every language in the world needs to espouse the ways that you would fuck up with some error. And Rust actually does that. Have you never used Rust? Rust will absolutely tell you one way that you're probably fucking up, and then, hey, do you want the verbose? They'll give you 10 more of ways that you might be fucking up to cause the error that you're seeing. And more than likely, one of the 10 things you've done is it. I'm just saying, Code Core, like, I don't even know what you're saying anymore. You're not even, like, typing coherently anymore. Because you're, like, letting your emotions fucking run through you. You are weeding people out. If they didn't want to spend 3 hours reading some book about the language, fuck them, is basically what you said earlier. Like, dude, like, Code Core, that is the worst fucking way to approach language learning. Any language developer having that mentality is pretty much saying, I don't want people to learn my shit. No sane language would ever do such a thing. It's fucking weird, dude. I don't know why, Code Core, you want to die on this hill. Go needs a training wheels flag for their compiler. It's that fucking simple. It needs it if they want broader adoption. Do they not want broader adoption? That should not be a single thing that any language actually doesn't want, you know? Empty values. Exactly, Huey. Exactly. It's just an empty value, and you have no idea fucking why. There's not even a compiler error for it. There's no error whatsoever. It's just private, so you get the empty value. There you go. Sorry. I was misspeaking. I haven't dealt with that problem for ages. But that's actually the fucking problem. It's like a silent fucking error. It's an implicit error versus explicit error. That's a fucking problem. Why would you not want training wheels to handle that? I don't get it. Like, it's so fucking weird. The language needs that. Absolutely fucking needs it for broader adoption. And you're arguing against it for some reason. Like, so weird to me, man. So yeah, 25, thank you for that, like, proper example. Codecore, I just think they want to bury their head in the sand at this point. Sure, man, just be an ostrich dev if you want. Like, dude, that shit sucks. It is elitism. It is 100% elitism, and that's actually the biggest problem with the Go community. Elitism. Oh, did you not read the book for fucking 4 hours before trying to marshal some JSON? Oh, you fucking pleb, why wouldn't you do that? Because marshaling JSON should be actually really simple and straightforward. It's one of the simplest things we're gonna do in a language, you know? Marshaling some fucking JSON. Shouldn't it be easy? I would think so, but Go doesn't give a shit. And that is the problem with the language. Not even the language itself. The language is fine. The compiler has no training wheels flag. That would be huge. They should create a training wheels flag that actually is very explicit and verbose about the errors you're hitting. And then bam, they're actually on par with Rust as far as like helping developers be productive to understand the system that they're working in. Bim bam boom, science, no big deal. Why would anyone argue against that? That's insane to me. Like, seriously, Codecore. I'm not saying you have to use it. Just let other people opt into it, and you're saying that's not necessary? I don't know what you consider necessary at this point, but holy shit, dude. As far as other people being able to ramp up into it, it is absolutely fucking necessary. As far as training other developers to be able to use it, it is absolutely necessary. Yeah, I mean, this is a thing I have very strong opinions about. And it's not about language being good or bad. There's plenty of really good languages out there. Again, like, Go is a great language. They have a major problem with teaching the language to people unfamiliar with it that don't want to spend 3 hours reading the fucking Go book, right? I didn't even read the fucking Rust book, but I can write Rust code. Because the compiler has training wheels built into it. Training wheels built right the fuck in. Could I turn them off? Maybe, and make it faster? Probably. I'd prefer the training wheels be there to train up the people around you. There's so much more value to that, you know? It's just crazy that people argue against that. It's weird, man. I don't know anything about Scala. I don't even know what Lagom is. I'm not sure. I know people who have used Scala at companies they work at. There was some like legal company, I forget their name, here in Seattle, in which I was talking to some devs and they're like, yeah, we use Scala a bunch, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Scala is like a strictly like functional programming language on top of Java. It still runs on the JVM, so like, you know, if you understand the JVM, Scala itself could probably help you be productive. I don't know what Lagom is, or Logom, or whatever. I have no idea. But Scala itself as a syntax extension to the JVM makes sense. I get it. I've never needed it, I've never used it, so I know nothing about the language. So keep that in mind. I like the idea of implementing languages on top of an existing VM. Yeah, into it, totally. Right? That's how Elixir came about. Erlang is the VM, technically the Beam VM. Erlang is a language towards the Beam VM, but Elixir actually does that and makes an even more usable and readable language on top of it using the same VM. So I think Scala and its like Java like interactivity is totally worth it, as long as you recognize that they're trying to solve the readability and maybe like logic part of the code. So if we take it to the extreme, at what point would I say adding more static analysis to the compiler would be too much? So Bob, the key is all of that analysis should be opt-in. But their tutorials should have the opt-in as part of the default, and then let people know what is necessary and not. So in that regard, if I was learning Go, the Go tutorial and book, etc., should have, as part of their like learning and getting up to speed with it, have a compile time flag of adding the plus training wheels, or whatever they want to call it. I think that is hugely valuable and useful, and the way that Go should go. I know, pun intended. But yes, I think Go needs training wheels. I don't think it would just be a nice to have. I think it needs training wheels for people to actually learn Go in their dev environment, etc. Right? To learn on your own. Go with training wheels. Just one compiler flag away. Boom, we're done. Give me some hints about what I'm fucking up. Hey, nailed it. Like, good to go. No pun intended. Well, pun slightly intended. Yes, I have written Go code. Abso-fucking-lutely. I just pointed out that this API behind this thing I made, there is a Go implementation that took me 20 hours to make. It would have actually been done in 17 if it had been more explicit about what I fucked up. The Rust and the Elixir took longer, but felt shorter, because I wasn't spinning my wheels on a bullshit error about capitalization. That feeling is actually hugely important. What feels longer versus what feels shorter. The thing that gives me hints along the way to give me incremental progress on what I'm doing is a thing I'm gonna enjoy using more, rather than the thing that made me spin my wheels due to a fucking, like a convention, without actually warning me about how I'm fucking up the convention. So yes, Go took me less time to like refactor and rebuild this API. It felt longer, which is a huge part of burnout. Abandonment is high, yes, because a developer that didn't give enough shit would just give up on the Go and move on to a language that they actually understood, even though it took less time to do so. That's a hugely important heuristic and thing to recognize. The language that took less time felt longer. The feeling is actually how developers burn out, not the actual measurement of time. The feeling of how much time they spent spinning their wheels is the thing that's going to make them burn out more so than actually not making progress, right? That's an important thing. It's very important. Like, it's actually huge. In my opinion, why do developers learn new languages instead of the one they're on? Curiosity. That's it. That's the only reason. Curiosity. Just purely that. Without curiosity, you just stick with what you're good at. Fuck it. You're done. Yeah, problem solved. And it's not passion, it's just curiosity. Curiosity and passion are fundamentally separated. And I think I'm establishing that as like a core fucking mantra in my head at this point. Right? Passion and curiosity are actually separate things. Does curiosity help fuel passion? Maybe. But you can have curiosity without passion. And I think that's where the actual distinction matters. I just say this right now. Market pressures don't actually exist, Derist. Because if they did, every single junior out there saying that they can't find a job would start learning PHP. They would start learning Laravel. They would start learning WordPress. And then all of a sudden, their job opportunities are fucking massive. And they probably get a job within a month. But memes prevent people from learning PHP or WordPress because, oh my god, that shit sucks. If you're going for your first job, beggars can't be choosers. Learn the shit that's actually hireable. But influencers would have you think that certain languages are super bad and you should never learn them. I'm sorry, like, nah. Just nah. One slice of the market, juniors aren't the total market. Let me point this out, Deriz. 40% of the internet is WordPress. 70% is PHP. You want to actually, like, forevermore have a job? Learn fucking PHP. You might think I'm making those numbers up. Validate them. Question me if you want. Yeah, there's memes around Java, which actually prevents people from getting the jobs that they actually want because some meme told them that that's not a language they need. Same thing with .NET. Oh my god, like, why would I get a .NET job? Everyone memes about it. It's the worst. Meh. Right? No, what I'm getting at, Deriz, is look at your local economy and learn the language for it and fucking get your first job, and then you can actually be a chooser rather than a beggar. But if it's your first fucking job, disregarding .NET, PHP, WordPress, etc. based on some fucking influencer that already has a job, you're fucking yourself. Like, you are absolutely doing harm to your career based upon someone that already has a fucking job. Yeah, Prime talks about JS, he talks about Python, he talks about all sorts of slow languages that nobody should ever learn and use. Recognize that Prime's job is, he's like 1 in a billion. He's like, there are 6 Primogens in the world right now. He's one of them. Do you really think you're one of the other 6? Or instead, can you do one of the other millions of jobs out there that don't need to give a shit about the same things Prime has to deal with? Yes, you can totally get those jobs. But Prime is misleading people, making them think that performance actually fucking matters. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Like 0, none. Completely irrelevant towards 95, possibly even 99% of jobs out there in the world. The absolute performance that Primogen aims for doesn't fucking matter. Deriz, all that matters based upon economy and where you live. You can't say that categorically. Yeah, exactly, Aaron Aardvark. That's a very good point. You don't need Rust on the web unless you know you need Rust on the web. And just categorically, you don't. It's that simple. It's that fucking easy, you know? So yeah, Prime, I consider him a friend at this point. I hope he doesn't actually take offense to what I'm saying. But Prime is so far separated from the average developer's life that the things he says actually have nothing to do with what we all do day to day. Right? That's the point I'm making. Prime has great insights and great, thoughts about performance, etc. None of that shit matters towards 99% of actual software dev jobs out there in the world. None of that shit fucking matters. Exactly, Aaron, right? As long as you're doing somewhat like best practices, like not doing a loop over 1,000 things in your fucking render loop, okay, cool, right? There are certain things where it's like, oh yeah, am I looping over 1,000 things? Could I just create a hash map instead and do that once? Well, okay, cool, we're done, right? But again, you don't need to fix that until you identify the fact that you need to fix that. As Theo has actually said a bunch of times, you don't need the Primeagen until you actually need the Primeagen. The level at which the Primeagen operates is a level of performance that pretty much no companies need to deal with until they become Netflix level, and then they need to hire the Primeagen, right? We would all be lucky to have an application that the Primeagen needs to weigh in on performance for. The majority of applications in the world will never need the Primeagen. It's that easy. It's very simple, actually. Solving imaginary scaling issues at no scale is basically what people are doing when they think that the Primeagen actually says things relevant to what they're doing. Now, he's an awesome dude. Again, I am not talking shit on the Primeagen. I'm simply saying the problems he's solving are not your problems. So Finn, what you're getting at is, Prime as an individual, Michael Paulson, is entirely pragmatic. 1,000%. That dude is entirely pragmatic. The character he plays on stream is not who he actually is. And that's actually the more important thing to recognize. He is making content for entertainment value, not for actual business value. His entire stream is entertainment value, not how you should approach every problem at work. I don't think there's a disclaimer that gets shown often enough on his stream about that. Most applications never need the Primeagen. Never. Not gonna happen. If you end up needing the Primeagen, well then shit. Alright, you're in a good place. You can just hire someone like the Primeagen. They'll cost you some money, but they'll be worth the money in gold because you've actually hit that level of scale in which you're making money already, I hope. And then you can hire someone that does that shit. Pushing out for the sole engineer, evangelizing your Scala for your 5-engineer startup. Dude, I just want to say, Aaron, yeah, I think you're fucking up because your startup didn't need Scala. Your startup actually needs a thing you can hire for. Most businesses out there need to pick technology that they can actually hire for. Sure, a good engineer could learn any language or any framework or whatever, right? I just want to point out, well, yeah. Can you afford to pay the good engineer that does that? No, definitely not. You can't afford that as a startup. Categorically. Ipso facto, no, you just can't. So yeah, no worries, Aaron. I'm I'm riffing on what you're saying. Just saying that right now. I'm not saying this is exactly your problem, but Holy shitballs, right? The guy that requires Scala and then hiring for a Scala engineer fucking sucks is the same person pushing for Svelte and then hiring for a Svelte engineer fucking sucks, right? The person you want to lead your team is going to set up the best practices for the entire application. They need to actually know Svelte in a way that sets them up for success. Do you really trust your ability to hire that Svelte expert as a startup, not being able to offer the amount of money that a proper like Svelte startup could offer? Right? Learning resources for Scala are low. Same thing for Svelte. I want to say that right now, right? When someone has an issue in their Svelte, are there tried and true like tutorials and like patterns you can point them at? Or does it require some senior to pair with them to actually make that shit productive? Anytime it requires a senior to take time out of their day, that's actually a fuck up. You picked the wrong technology. Because it should be intuitive and there should be learning resources for it. No, I'm not actually angry right now. I make comments emphatically. I think there's a difference. It comes from a history of debate. Proper debate happens when both sides are emphatic and earnest in what they're saying. Doesn't mean they have to believe it, but you have to debate as if you believe it. So the main gist is, yes, I argue in a way that I have to like present what I'm saying as if I fully believe it. It like doesn't mean that I actually believe it, but I'm going to argue it like I do believe it because that brings out the best counter arguments against it. Right? Every single debate relies upon the debaters actually believing and endorsing what they're saying to get the best arguments out of their counterpart. Doesn't mean that they actually believe it. It means that they're simply there to help bring out the best arguments from both sides, which is what proper debate does. Proper debate brings out the best of both sides, not one side winning. Winning is not the goal of a debate. Understanding both things is actually the goal of debate. If you go into a debate hoping to win, you're fucking up. You're totally fucking up because it means that you're no longer objective. All debate should be objective based upon the information you have and the fact that you might not have all information. Exactly, Aaron. Yes, totally. Right? Without that agreement, there is no like, oh shit, well you're wrong, how dare you? Right? But a valid way of doing debate is calling out the flaws in someone's argument too, right? Yeah, I get that. A lot of people go into debates hoping to win, but like most people in the world don't actually know how to debate. That's actually proving my point. Most people in the world go in trying to win rather than trying to understand the conversation and argument better. That is the exact wrong way of debating. Yeah, so debate, I think, is a fundamental thing about proper discourse. A way to like understand and talk with other people in such a way that, right, there shouldn't be any like good guy or bad guy. There's no right or wrong. A debate is simply two conflicting sides in which there is no established right or wrong. If there is an established right or wrong, then fuck it, that's not a good debate. But yeah, hold up. MJ builds. Thank you. Ain't no good guy, ain't no bad guy. No such thing. I know, look at this bald motherfucker. Yeah, look at how bad my hairline is in the middle here. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'll have the Friar Tuck here real soon. Yeah, MJ, thank you so much. Let me shout out the other people that got hit. Profits, another person who does the shave thing. I get it, I get it. Ada Valen, yep, Mr. Sir. Terrace, Marlborough, and Dion, Mr. Sirs. So yeah, Zap, you're not angry, you're just passionate. Ooh, we were just debating passion earlier, so well played. Well played. Ain't nothing wrong with going gray. Like, honestly, look at Anderson Cooper. That dude went gray in his, like, 20s or some shit. He still has a full head of hair, which is kind of cool. Oh, that's why you told your wife that you were going to shave your head. You refused to do the Friar Tuck? See, I actually embraced the Friar Tuck. I'm into it. If I can get a Friar Tuck with a little, like, island, woo! I fucking nailed it. Yeah. But hey, you're passionate. Yeah, Bald Bearded Builder. Yeah, for some reason on Twitter, because it all goes in cycles and people are fucking lazy, yeah, Twitter is now debating the passion thing, and I simply threw my hat into the ring, and that's why it's not on my head anymore. Oh, hold on. Nope, wrong thing. Wrong one. Here we go. I think the debate around passion in programming is so contentious because passion is seen as a very strong emotion. If we reframed it as curious, I doubt as many people would push back. Right? The best devs we all know are probably the most curious. That's actually kind of simple. I don't even think that's like a contentious statement right there. And hey, Bales, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. How you doing? All right, yeah, no worries, Bald Bearded Builder. What are you saying, MJ? Sorry, my bad. You certainly look curious. Yeah. No worries, MJ. I just don't know what you were actually trying to type. So if you want to rephrase that, we can discuss it. I think it's valuable. I think it's important. But I think passion, right? And I even get into that in the conversation. Someone actually says, like, you know, passion also connects to, like, a toxic organizational culture. Yeah. And I even reply, like, agreed. When companies ask for passion, that is code for, we want people we can overwork. So passion is actually, like, wrong there, too. I think instead, we need people that are curious. Right? Be curious, and the passion just happens. I think that's the main gist. Yeah, today it's passion, tomorrow we'll be back to RSCs suck, right? And by Friday it'll be back to like milk or feet. Possibly milk being poured on feet. Actually, spoiler alert. Shit, hold on, what's his name? Warren Buffering is actually recording a video about milk being poured on his feet right fucking now. Shit. Warren Buffering has a video that he just hasn't released yet because he's waiting on, like, the timing of it. Obviously. Right? Milk being poured on feet. Boom, Warren Buffering nailed it. Good job, buddy. It might even be buffering while it's loading, right? Oh my god, it's like double buffering. No, hold on. Do y'all not know? Yeah, Warren Buffering. He's like a dude.
It's a great name, by the way. Oh, wait, spoiler alert. Yeah, exactly. Drop my nude OnlyFans. Nailed it. Warren in the buff? That's him. Yeah, that's him. Warren in the buff. Now, he's really good. Very chill dude. He actually, like, you know, yeah, he chats, etc. He's got milk right there in his fucking profile pic. Y'all know. Duh. Interesting. The only platform engineering thing I keep hearing about are the ads that I see on Twitter. This is actually pretty accurate. Yeah, this is when you tell me we need more milk. Not here. Yeah, touche. He's pretty solid on the memes, actually. Alright. Super good dude, though. Oh, you like my tweet? Yeah, thank you. I think it's actually valuable, and I think it's the more important part, even. Hold on, where is it? Did I miss it? Alright, there we go. Yeah, this is good. I like that tweet. Proud of it. I'll stick by it. I'll hype it up a little more. There we go. Nailed it. Nailed it. Hold on, wait. Did I miss one? Nah, we're good. Thank you all. Appreciate you. Nailed it. Oh, was that you? Shit. Hold on. I'm sorry for doxing you. You doxed yourself with it. We didn't know who that was until you said something. Thank you. How you doing, Defect? Mr. Sir. And I just want to say this real quick. We're at 36 views on YouTube. At about 20 minutes of average view duration. That's 12 hours of watch time. Oh my god, if we just keep this up, and I keep releasing, like, videos too, we're totally gonna hit that, like, 4,000, like, watch hours, etc. Like, yeah, for sure. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I'm over on YouTube right now, right? Prime does it, Theo does it. Why can't I? I assume Melky would totally be doing it right now if he didn't work for Twitch. He would be multi-streaming too. Yeah. Went to MMA. Oh shit, Eric, like you do MMA training yourself? Right? Like jiu-jitsu type stuff? Like, yeah, cool, man. I'm gonna guess. Unless you went and watched an MMA fight. It was just your cousin fighting your other cousin. I get it. That's fun too. Oh, we were talking about some other stuff. No, yeah, Hugo Conf. Like, super cool. Everyone should absolutely check it out when it happens. I talked last year. I have nothing to contribute this year, but still kind of cool. Muay Thai. Ooh, sounds cool, Eric. Yeah, chill, man. Alright, so we've been ranting, chatting, doing our thing for a couple hours now. Let's dig back into what we're doing. Yeah, I got a macro video about this shit coming up soon. We'll see if it's a good video. I'm sure like there's gonna be stuff that I'm bummed out on, right? Oh, it could have been so much better. But if I like rely upon that, ugh, just the worst. Just don't break your shins. Yeah. Ooh, dude. The fact that they actually recommend grinding a stick down your shins to even up the two shin bones is kind of insane for Muay Thai. But it's actually how they like build up their shins for it, for sure. Now, granted, I have like dents in my shins from skateboarding, so running a stick like bamboo, whatever, up and down my shins fucking sucks. Like, I hate it. Like, I fucking hate it. So, yeah. I'll never be a Muay Thai fighter. Shit. But actually, my shins are kind of evened up. Like, a little bit. Yeah, skateboarders would actually benefit from grinding down their fucking... Yeah, they're like bones, for sure. Like, skaters would actually majorly benefit from grinding down, like, their shin bones to be, like, even with each other. It's kind of gnarly, actually. For a great Mai Tai. Hey, Muay Thai cocktail. There you go. Nailed it. No, that makes sense, Eric. Yeah, I get you. Just get out of the house. Totally. Yeah, I get it. Hold on. Let me look over at the Discord. No homies trying to, like, play some games? No? Alright. Okay. Multi! Oh, that's like totally different. See, like, Finn, what do you mean, like, LOL, dude? Like, what did I do? Like, what are you doubting about this? Ah, Worm's closing. Okay, cool. Thanks, Cinder. Yeah, appreciate you. Hold on, Cinder. I don't feel like I had a good moment to say sorry to you. I'm sorry. Like, really, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't turn you off from playing with us at all. I'd love to have you, like, jump in and voice any character we could bring with it. If y'all, like, figure out your microphone thing, like, I bet we could help you figure that out. I'd happily help you figure that out. I'd love to have you keep gaming with us on a, you know, hit or miss basis, like, up to you if you want to join that day, etc. We can bring in another character, just head back to camp and grab them, that kind of thing. So again, I'm sorry. The biggest friction was me. I'll take that. That's on me. I'm sorry. I'd like to have you join if you want to do, like, you don't have to, like, voice a character, but just say their dialogue is voicing the character, actually, right? Like, you don't have to come up with some crazy voice unless you want to. I'd love to keep you, like, involved in a part of things when you're willing. Up to you. I get it. I'm sorry. I was harsher than I should have been. MJ, like, absolutely. I got a gaming stream and everything, man. Did you not know about gaming stream? Huh. Okay. I get it. Again, Cinder, you don't have to acknowledge. Again, I'm sorry. Sincerely, I'm sorry. So new trick today, you can use pry, a debug gem, to stop a unit test midway and then check the temp directory to see all the files the test created. So when you say gem, that's like a Ruby thing, right, Aldous? Oh, hold up. Finn, you were talking about the Tim and Eric commercial about a shin grinder? Even out your bones, Skater's Delight. Yeah, totally, man. I'm like, yeah, dude, it's so brutal. Oh, that sounds like a fucking nightmare, dude. On the fucking shins. Sweet Jesus. Keep in mind, Finn, I actually took Zhengye Musul, which was a not Taekwondo, not whatever, but like it's its own thing in which I learned how to plank and like do the fucking V pose, etc. before any of this shit was like commonplace, like internet based, etc. We did talk about this. I'm sorry, Cinder. I might have forgotten that. Yeah, I gotcha. Right, so not even with the mic and all that, you're still crashing. Alright, so yeah. No worries. Maybe you're saying we did talk about this and you forgave me again? I am simply saying I'm sorry again so that I might remember you forgiving me at this point. But again, Cinder, I think there's something. I think we can bring you in. And if it crashes, it crashes. Like, we dealt with Robotic Head crashing every 20 minutes. While we played Baldur's Gate, like 1 and 2. We'll accept a crash on your part too, if it would last X amount of time, you know. So just throwing that out there, Cinder. No big deal. Robotic Head wants to play a game. He will most likely crash every 20 minutes as well. Would you like to join him? Right? It's a thing. That could be the Saturday night like move, in which we have like an extra character that random people could join in on and play. I think that's the move. Same way, like, you know, our Wednesdays could work too. But again, no pressure, no big deal. Again, I am sorry. I don't think we've actually chatted since then. And I'm sorry for making it harsher than it should have been. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Yeah, for sure. Cinder, if we want to chat more about this, feel free to message me and we'll work it out. But, yeah, no stress. Again, I still feel bad about it. But we can move on, right? Not a thing for this stream, not a thing, right? We can move on. I just hope you saw me say apologies here, and I'll do it anywhere else I need to. Because again, I do feel bad about that. Especially the way I am, like, you know, the way I commented on things afterwards. So, I'm sorry. Oh, it's fine, MJ. Like, yeah, you can join anytime. Yeah, like, I play League of Legends all the time. Don't judge me. But if you want to play League with me, yeah, we can do that. Like, oh my god, there's so much we can do together at this point. Oh my god. No, so keep in mind, MJ Builds, this is our stream. We built this together. I simply weed out the people I don't like talking to. That's a different thing, but this is a group thing. It is absolutely a group effort to have a stream that people want to hang out in. I know, I get it, Finn. Finn, my biggest point is you had an unban request that you wasted, didn't you? So Finn, I'd simply say, just keep being chill. And eventually send me a PM on Discord. And we will evaluate it in a vacuum, away from major moments, right? But I'm just saying, Finn, I am strict about the people that chat with me in a lot of places. Did I actually block you as well? Ooh, Finn. I don't block many people. Oh, you sent me a message before the unban request, and I blocked you based on that message. At this point, Discord is your only saving grace? I need to know via Discord message who you are, what your other thing was, and I will evaluate it based on that. But yeah, Finn, I'm just gonna say, like, I don't know, man. How can you, like, get a link to the Discord? Can anyone do the Discord command real quick so I can get a link for them? I could type it too. Well then, okay, it seems like Nightbot might be dead, man. Like, oh my god, we just killed it. Poor Nightbot. Oh my god, why did we kill Nightbot? Finn, yeah, so hold on, let me give you the link, and maybe we got off on the wrong foot. I just want to point out that it's important, so give me a second, I'll give you the link. Yeah, Daybot, fighter of the Nightbot, finally killed the Nightbot. That's an issue, man. So yeah, hold up, real quick. Very simple, very easy. Let me just get you the invite. It's real quick. So yeah, there you go, Finn. Please use that. Be chill. Send me a PM. Don't be a dick about it. And we'll chat. Now, I get you there. Yeah, thank you, Finn. Again, I recognize the name. I want to know, like, send me a PM with your original Twitch name that you would like to have unbanned. you should be able to PM based upon us sharing a thing. Ooh, there you go, MJ. Alright. Still have Baldur's Gate 2 around here somewhere. They had this really beautiful fold-out with all the CDs. I mean, I have a Diablo 2, maybe Diablo 1, but I have, like, the original Diablo disc right fucking here. Yeah. When you think I'm a collector of tabs, I'm a collector of fucking everything. Okay? I'm a collector. In the core of my being, I'm a collector. Right? This isn't even mine. This is a friend's. Right? Like a high school friend that gave me the game to borrow, and then I totally lost all of that. Oh, so you mean Fallout 2? Oh, you mean this? Right, Noman? Mr. Sir? You mean that? Like explicitly? Yeah, damn right. Damn right. Finn, oh, I see one blocked message. I can show it. I'll give it a thumbs up. Big Finn, can you really not message me? The bot denied your PM? Okay. Unblock. Alright, so you should be able to send me a message now. I'm really curious about where the block came from. Because a Discord block is not related to a Twitch block. Were you talking shit about me on, like, Theo's Discord? I know for a fact there's a few people that really dislike me on Theo's Discord, too. I only see what they say every once in a while when they get, like, gifted a sub. Again, I have no idea. Like, I don't know why you'd be blocked on Discord unless you had done some shit on someone else's Discord. But I'll accept the fact that, you know, shit happens. No, I actually already remember what you're saying, and it was from just like a month ago. So number one, Finn, I just want to throw this out there. Please don't use any spectrum you might be on as an excuse for anything. It's never an excuse. Because we are all conscious of what we do and how we can do better. So I'm sorry, like, I think that was a big part of it. Never use whatever spectrum you think you're on as an excuse for how to treat people. Instead, it should be a heuristic in which you judge your interactions and color them and form them in a way that other people would embrace. Right? Never use your spectrum as an excuse. I just want to say that right now. I say that as a person who's probably on some fucking spectrum. I don't fucking know. Like, meh. Who gives a shit, right? Because no one should care. All that matters is how you interact with other people and their perception of who you are as a human being. Your internals matter zero towards your externals. Abdu, damn right, look at this fucking bald motherfucker. Yeah, Melky doesn't have anything to talk shit about now. And I can still hate on him posing in front of a fucking mirror. Boom, nailed it. Yes. If me wearing a beanie is insecure, just as insecure as him posing in front of a fucking mirror, can we recognize that I can just take off my beanie? Can he actually stop posing in front of a fucking mirror? I don't think so. Good luck. I don't think he's capable. So our insecurities are not equal. His insecurity is more deeply seated than my insecurity, because I could just take a beanie off. It's fine, Archer Zen. It's not a problem. It's not a thing to think about. There's enough people here on Twitch that know exactly who I'm talking about. But again, like Archer Zen, not a problem. Meaningless. We don't need to concern ourselves with it. Their insecurity is a thing they need to come to terms with. I simply called them out for being insecure. And all of a sudden, I'm persona non grata. No, it was simply a thing in which I called out posing in front of a mirror as an insecure thing to do. Someone from this stream went and ratted me out to him as if I was talking shit. No, I never said their name. I simply said that posing in front of a mirror is entirely insecure. And their response to it was, well, what if I said wearing a beanie is insecure? Well, then fucking say it, you asshole. I don't give a shit. I can take a beanie off. Can you stop being so fucking superficial? I don't think they can. So that's the whole point. I can take a beanie off, and they can't stop being fucking superficial. That's the point I'm making, and why this person and I don't get along anymore. If you know who I'm talking about, vapid and superficial actually sums them up really easily, doesn't it? And that sucks, because I didn't even say their name, but you know who I'm talking about. Meanwhile, I'll totally take off a beanie. I'll totally take off a beanie. I don't give a shit. Oh, you think I'm being superficial because I cover up my balding hairline? I've admitted numerous times that I got balding on both sides of my family. Motherfucker. Can you admit, bare minimum, that you're being superficial about posing in front of a fucking mirror? Bare minimum, right? Acknowledge who you are as a human. Oh, you don't even like that part. Oh, yeah, we'll never get along. Just acknowledge that you're fucking baiting people into your fucking faux exercising persona. Cool, have fun. Good luck with that one. When you get to 40, tell me how much you're keeping up on that shit. No, they didn't MJ Builds. I called them out for being superficial. And then someone else called me out for like, oh my God, well, you wear a beanie Isn't that fucking, you know, just as insecure? I don't think it's just as insecure. The level of insecurity is different. I can take a beanie off. They can't stop being the fucking muscle-bound, insecure with their body person that they are. Yeah, good luck turning that one off. Good luck. Have fun. Exactly. I can't control going bald. I can control whether I cover it up with a beanie. So again, it's very similar. But also, this person can't control whether they want to get fit or not. But they can control how they pose in front of fucking mirrors when they do so. Huh. Okay. Cool. But yeah, like, they are superficial to a level that I will never agree with. Technically, as a counterculture person that I am, the superficial level they embody is actually a thing that I fundamentally disagree with. Their superficiality is actually diametrically opposed to who I am as a human being. But I gave them the benefit of the doubt for a time until they wouldn't give me the benefit of the doubt of how I interact with my stream. As if how I interact with my stream is who they are. Well, shit, if they're not going to separate person from the art, then I'm not going to separate the person from the art for what they do. And what they do, their art is entirely so fucking superficial and gross that I fucking hate it, actually. I fucking hate it. And I don't hate much. I'm actually not that much of a hater. I fucking hate the superficial nature of their content. Oh, they'll help you fine-tune your resume, even though this is the first major job they've ever had? Yeah, cool. Uh-huh. No, they're just a fucking charlatan trying to make money off you by being the authority on a thing that they're promoting. Like, dude, it's just the worst. They're a fucking charlatan. I fucking hate their content. I really dislike who they are in their content. I was willing to actually separate them from the person they are in real life, but at this point, no, they're not willing to separate those things, so they are actually that person. They're the superficial, vapid personality that they portray on their fucking stream. And that's the worst fucking part. And if you think you know who I'm talking about, I didn't say any names. The fact that you can identify this person based on my description, that's on them. That's totally fucking on them. I'm not looking for anyone to guess who it is, because you already fucking know if you have a guess. You know for a fact. You're already there. You nailed it. Anyone else out there trying to guess? Nah, we're good. Please don't do it. Is there any one streamer that makes you feel self-conscious about your body on a regular basis? I bet there is. There you go, MJ Builds. I bet there's others too. And if you were to take what other people said and amalgamate them all together, you'd probably figure out the exact one I'm talking about. Yeah, superficial as fuck. Really not someone you should care about. Not someone you should watch or give a shit about, technically. I'm not gonna say who it is, because that's on you to discern who it is. But holy shitballs, dude. Holy shitballs, dude. There's some people out there that just fucking suck. Exactly, X Factor. Every single bit of like health shit should be internal. The moment, right? And I've heard people justify it like, well, what if they're using like social media to help keep them accountable? That is the worst fucking motivation I've ever heard of. You need social media to help you keep yourself accountable? Gross. Fucking gross. Anything worth having comes from inside. Using social media to keep you up to date is a recipe for giving up on the shit the moment your numbers tank. Which will fucking happen. It absolutely happens to every creator. Your numbers will dip. And the moment they dip, are you actually going to keep doing it? Or are you realizing like, oh my God, I shouldn't do it? Exactly, Archer Zen. Doing exercise, eating healthy, whatever, for external reasons is not sustainable. And people that promote that shit or embody that shit are actually the worst part of the problem. The moment they get injured, they're gonna fucking blow up like a balloon. The person I can think of right now skis. Oh yeah, you fuck up your knee skiing? Good luck, have fun. Yeah, you're gonna get real thick real quick. In my opinion, Finn, yeah, bottoming out and using absolute depravity to motivate yourself is more sustainable than looking at some fucking influencer. So again, like MJ builds, like skiing, snowboarding, they're the same thing. You take some jump too short and blow out your knee, that's fine, right? Skiers could actually sustain that fall. Skiers would actually fuck up like rotating wise, and like the knee or ski gets caught some random way, right? So skiing, snowboarding actually have the same flaws, but just due to age, etc. But I just question this one fucking person. What happens when they're not in shape? Don't make your personality about being in shape. That shit is unfucking sustainable. I hope you, like, seriously, MJ, like, dude. Being in shape is not a personality. If you're relying upon being in shape as a core part of who you are, you're in for a major fucking surprise when you can't do it due to just any extraneous circumstance. Anybody who bases their personality off of being in shape, you're fucking up. It's just so easy. It's so fucking easy to recognize. Oh yeah, you're in your 20s, so you don't get it. I'm in my 40s, or almost at my 40s. Like, motherfucker. Being in shape is not a personality type. If your personality is being in shape, you don't actually have a personality. up, Finite Mr. Sir? Speaking of knees, Mr. Sir, dude, I was just talking about, like, you can't base your entire, like, personality off, like, health, etc. And part of it came down to, like, you can't base your personality off, like, having healthy knees. At some point, your knees gonna not be there for you, and you're gonna have to compensate and take on extra weight for it and do some bullshit and blah, 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 right? Like, very interesting, though. I wouldn't dare take your knees away. I just want to say, as a skier, your knees are far more subject to circumstance than my knees as a snowboarder. But at the end of the day, we're both going to blow at our knees in a way that we would never expect. And that's actually, like, the thing, right? And how we deal with that moment is really what makes us who we are. Right? How we treat our joints in the moment is actually the biggest part. So yeah, I was talking shit on one fucking streamer. That one streamer doesn't matter. Like, again, I don't hate them personally, other than the fact that they wouldn't separate me from my art. In a way that I'm going to totally talk shit to the people that deserve to be talked shit to. That's my stream. That's what I do with my stream. Right? That's the value I actually derive and portray to other people. Talking shit on these people that just fucking suck. Right? Meanwhile, they were not capable of separating me from my art. So yeah, if they're not going to separate me from the art I create, I'm not going to separate them from the art they create. And their art they create is just pure, like, jock fucking bullshit. Like, the most jock mentality I can fucking think of. Oh, you don't lift X amount of weight? Oh, you fucking pleb. Now, so I get it, MJ. I would actually do a proper, like, upbeat thing here, but the fact that you're, like, bowing out is a bummer. I think the key is the upbeat is something we build. I know I get that, MJ, but a lot of people don't. Yeah, you separate me from my art. Well, what is my art at this point? Is it talking shit on other streamers? Well, shit, that's a little tougher. Yeah, I mean, that's actually totally separate. Yeah, Cinder, that's absolutely totally fucking separate. Yeah, for sure. I get it, MJ. We, like, the negative things I say are meant to be positive, though. So if you're feeling depressed based on my comments, you shouldn't be. I'm actually looking at my comments to actually empower you. Now, I get it, MJ. Again, if you gotta bow out, if you're not ready, like, you know, if you're not, like, stoked on the, like, conversation we're having, I get it. Totally, it's fine. I do think the way you phrased it was a little harmful, but yeah, I get what you're saying now. You just want to have a moment of more positive interaction. I should be aiming for that every time, right? So that's on me. That's actually my fault. You didn't mean it that way, but yeah, that's on me. I tend to go super fucking negative a lot of the time. No, so MJ, I'm admitting to it. You don't have to say sorry for it, but thank you for it. Sorry. I do want to say, like, you know, I'm more negative than I should be, but I think the negativity I espouse actually helps us be more positive about our lives in general. I feel like usually my negativity shouts out other negativity and tries to make us better. So, again, if you're not feeling that way, I get it, but that's the way I try to make it be. So, I'm sorry for that, if it wasn't that way. But no worries, MJ. We'll see you soon. I'm just chilling, having a good stream. Beanieless, oh my god, look at this fucking comb over. Oh, look at that fucking comb over. Yeah, no big deal. Hey, MJ. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. Vaders, hope you appreciate that. MJ, thank you. Really appreciate you. Please, yes, go enjoy a stream that makes you happier. If you're not happy here, I'm sorry for that. That's my fault. I need to fix that. But just do what you need to do. I get it. Not a big deal. Is Lana going right now? She has a great stream. Yeah, I'd lurk Lana right now, for sure. Are you looking for a stream to lurk? I think Lana's actually offline right now. If you're looking for like a good like lurk stream, Mastermind is great. Super chill. Totally worth it. Not a big deal. So yeah, how's everyone's Tuesday? Is today just Tuesday? I feel like today is farther along in the week than Tuesday, but literally we're on Tuesday right now. So that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, there's a stream I would totally like raid, but yeah, they fucking banned me. So yeah, we're good. It is a Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. As far as who gets gifted a sub, well, Defect, you already have one here, so you'll never get a sub if you're already like subbing, you know? Oh, you know what I gotta do though? I need to pour some more water. Oh, Finn, thank you for the goodbye comment. That's just now. Have a great one. I'll see you again soon. Yeah, look at this fucking bald head you got for free. No big deal. Like, look at how like sparse this fucking island is. It's like worse than Lahaina at this point, right? There's no fucking trees available. That shit burnt to the ground. I got some fucking Jude Law hairline. Boom, nailed it. Jude Law hairline coming at you. BRB, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Ooh, finite. Yeah, you're probably not wrong, actually. Yeah, I think a lot of that is somewhat influence based in some way. But finite, you're awesome. Hold on. Can I get some mods to shout out finite real quick? Right? Do the proper one, do the fucking other one, and we're good. Yeah. If not, I'll do it when I get back.
I am. I'm back. I got tortilla chips in my hand. Oh, buddy. They'll be delicious. Mmm. Dinner plan. No worries, Zap. Yeah, have a good night. Appreciate your lurk. Anyone over on the YouTube? Well, I got 2 concurrent viewers. Any more would be really cool. Dinner plan, though. I'm thinking either I make, you know, like chicken pot pies, or you just buy some like KFC. It's like a block away. Chicken pot pies are pretty good. Ooh, finite, Mr. Sir. Hold on. Let me just do this real quick. Finite, I really appreciate you. Thank you for chilling. Cyan Nyan. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh, Eric, like, no, you're chilling, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, Raiders, what are y'all up to? I'm gonna pour some whiskey. Oh yeah, I got like a good portion of whiskey right here. I'm gonna like mix it up in the beverage, like, you know, take some of that. Hacker Nico, okay, so hold on. Yeah, Cyan, are you part of like the InfoSec community? Let me give you a follow. I don't think I know your stuff. Oh, wait, you're doing Kubernetes? Well, let me just shout this out. Hold on. InfoSec. We got a thing. We shout out the InfoSec streams. If you do InfoSec as a regular thing, you should try and like make sure you like promote yourself towards that repo and get yourself like featured on like a regular basis, etc., to like be part of the community. They're really cool. It's a great community, like really awesome. If you're not InfoSec focused and you're more like Kubernetes focused, ooh, I got other recommendations for sure. But just let me know, like, what do you do normally? Like, normally some Kubernetes stuff? Crisis and Non, thank y'all for the follows. No worries, Cyan. I want to know what you do though. Yeah, please shout it out, like describe it more for us. The thing that we shouted out, hold on, I think said Kubernetes, right? Shout out, Nyan. Let me just do that real quick. Oh, Cyan, hold on. So yeah, what were you doing? You were doing some study Kubernetes with you. All right, cool. Hell yeah. Web dev, scripting, Kubernetes, Rust. All right. Here's a thing. And again, you don't gotta do shit. Like nothing. Let me pour a beverage. Let me sip some whiskey with you after the raid. If you got to get going soon, I can like speed this up for you. But I work for a company that does Kubernetes stuff in some way. Hold on. Let me sip the whiskey. Yeah, that beverage needs lemonade mix. Hold up. One sec. No. That was just terrible. That was the worst. Little bit of lemonade mix. Yeah, there we go.
Ah, there we go. Way better. I got the lemonade mix now. So yeah, I work for a company called Fairwinds. We make software. Technically, their open source software is a thing called Polaris, another thing called Nova, and another thing called Pluto. Yeah, they're all like space inclined. I know, it's fucking weird. But yeah, like if you've heard of any of these open source tools, Fairwinds is a way of actually managing your cluster using those tools and reporting, like, you know, errors and vulnerabilities and blah, 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 like action items, etc. Right? So, not a big deal, but I just want to throw this out there right now, Cyan, as a somewhat new person to Kubernetes, judging based upon the way you described it, right? Other people described it too. If you'd like to check out Fairwinds, I would really be curious about your opinion of it, and if you want to actually like come on stream and talk about it at some point, yeah, for sure. And we'll use it as a way to like help promote your stream, as well as like you having put in some effort to, you know, help out the company I work for. Again, no stress, no big deal. Not a problem. If you don't want to do it, I don't give a shit. That's fine. But if you do want to like give a little bit of effort towards putting Fairwinds into your Kubernetes cluster in some way, I'd love to hear about that experience, and I'll set aside a couple hours for you to talk about that here on stream to promote your stream, etc. Right? So just let me know. Up to you. Yep, no problem. I work for this company doing some random stuff. Primogen is playing BG3. That's awesome. I like it. Now, he never invited me along, so yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. He'll do his own thing. I assume he's got Tej along with it. I could reach out to... Sorry. I could reach out to him if he wants, like, a voice actor alongside his things. Sure. I can do that. But I don't know if he's playing that way. I have no idea. So, yeah, thank you, Cinder. Like, super cool, but... so far as I know, I'm not invited anyway, so meh. Oh yeah, the stream without a beanie is rare. I'd rather wear the beanie just because I don't want to do the comb over. But yeah, if you're doing anything Kubernetes based, and that goes for any viewer as well. If you're doing anything Kubernetes based, I would massively appreciate your input and insights and things I could pass along to the company. If you didn't like it, if it didn't fit what you're doing, like, yeah. I might guard some of those statements and not pass them, but realistically, if you're at a company that could use insights to optimize your Kubernetes clusters, that is the valuable input that I will not ignore and I'll totally pass along. If you're a solo dev and trying to figure it out, well, yeah, it's probably not for you. But again, I'd still appreciate your input. Just let me know. So I'm lurking a stream. Mastermind IO is awesome. He's fucking great. Alright, so yeah. I'm over there lurking Mastermind IO. Jalopy Jones, a very smart, cool individual, said a statement of, Sublime was okay, but VS Code surpassed it. And I simply chimed in, lurking, but try to open a 3 gigabyte file in VS Code. Not possible. Certain editors work better for certain cases. Right? In which Jalopy Jones said, oh, and here comes the man to call me out. No doubt, sir. So yeah, like, they're not even wrong, right? Totally. And I just had to chime in after that. Sorry I'm lurking, but thanks. I didn't mean it as a dunk. It was meant more as a use the right tool for the job. That's it. That's totally it. Like, not a big deal. Certain things just work better in certain editors. Like, you can't fight that. It's it. That's it. That's the thing. Exactly, iReal. If you want to open a multi-gigabyte file, Sublime Text is actually the #1 tool for that job. That's actually like a major case of Sublime is the only tool that does that job properly, actually. Multi-gigabyte SQL dumps. Things like that, right? Oh, so iReal, you're saying Vim. Have you never seen this? Have you never seen editor benchmarks? Where's the purple link? Where's the one I'm looking for? Here we go. That's the perf. I am the benchmark. No. So here's the main gist, right? Some editors and the stuff they have available. Okay, sure, it's fine. Well, when we're looking at a hello C, a very simple file, yeah, certain things like are faster, right? Any, nano, blah, 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 right? Sublime code. Like, the biggest thing to remember is that this entire thing is 6 years old. 6 years. Some of this stuff could have changed. I really doubt how much has actually changed, though. And I'd need to see metrics of what has changed. So as we look at, well, yeah, loading a test.xml, the test.xml is 5.8 megabytes of XML, sure. And then there's like a huge 3 gigabyte file later. All right, so cool. Let's go scroll down to time to use test.xml, 5 megs of XML data, right? How long does it take to jump to the end of the file and then quit? Would any single human being here have expected that Sublime does that faster than Vim? I don't think so. Like, nah. Not a single human being in the world would expect a GUI to do that faster than a terminal tool. Right? Not a single human being would actually have predicted that right fucking there. Sublime is faster than gedit, faster than micro, faster than jedit, faster than Vim, faster than edit. So that's the thing. Yeah, dev kevbot. How many 5 megabyte XML files are you using on the daily? It shouldn't be the common case, right? But we've all had to deal with looking at some SQL dump, right? Have you never had to look at a SQL dump before? I would question that right there. If you've never had to deal with a SQL dump, we're just not dealing with the same problems whatsoever together, right? So on the daily is a thing, but again, what we're talking about is not about on the daily, dev kevbot. We're talking about the tool used to actually use this thing. If your daily driver is Vim, you're gonna use Vim to do this thing, and you're actually gonna be wrong for doing so. So your daily driver should actually not influence this exact heuristic of what tool to use when opening a SQL dump. That's, I think, the major point, dev kevbot. On the daily is not the concern. It's what you use commonly, and what you use commonly is going to be the thing that you open that SQL dump with anyway, right? And that's typically the wrong thing if you're using the thing you commonly use for the SQL dump. Just remember, this is a benchmark made 6 years ago. This shit could have changed. But these relative values actually help us understand what a certain thing might be good at versus not good at. Doesn't mean that they haven't fixed it since then, but it does mean that at least at this point in time, there were specific cases in which certain editors solved the problem better, right? So worrying about the current right now is actually missing the point. The point is that you need to pick the right editor for the job at hand. And if you are not aware of the constraints of your editor, you'll never know that Vim might be way too slow for the thing you're doing. Because your bias for a certain editor would actually blind you to the fact that a bunch of editors could do better. When it becomes painful, you'd look for elsewhere. I want to just simply say, a lot of people in the world would simply think if it's slow in Vim, it's going to be slow everywhere, and fuck it, whatever, I'll just deal with the slow. Which is just wrong. As we're going to see the entire fucking metrics say. So that's what I'm getting at. Your assumptions are actually flawed. This is to challenge every assumption we have about editors, etc. Our assumptions are fucking meaningless until we actually evaluate the thing. So the average person does not dev kevbot, and that's actually a problem. That's actually the flaw with a lot of people's like editor performance superiority complexes in general. Oh my god, Vim is so much more performant for X, so it's gotta be more performant for Y. We are gonna see categorically that that is false. And that's why us as developers need to consider the editor for the tool at hand, the editor for the file at hand, the editor for the problem we're trying to solve. All of this, there's no such thing as a one-size-fits-all. That is the number one thing I'm pointing out right fucking now. There is no such thing as one-size-fits-all. Doesn't exist. Once you can recognize that, then we can actually have a conversation. But until I have challenged every single fucking Vim user's use of Vim in this regard, in the edge cases in which it fucking fails and is terrible, right? No Vim user will actually hear the argument I have until I point out a metric in which they're fucking wrong. That's the actual importance of having this discussion with all of y'all right now. Because you might have preconceived notions about Vim being faster. Until you've actually measured it, you're wrong. You're fucking wrong. Because I have major cases in which Vim is slower than a GUI tool. Right here, you see it on screen. No single human being in the world would assume that a GUI-based tool like Sublime is faster than Vim. Because Vim's in a fucking CLI. How could it be slower? Due to the way it handles actual text. That's what matters the fucking most. So again, DevKevBot, that's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to challenge your immediate assumption that a CLI-based editor is faster than a GUI-based editor. Sublime outperforms Vim, JEdit, NEdit, Micro, right? Gedit. All of these CLI-based editors are actually way fucking slower than Sublime due to the fact that Sublime actually understands the problem they're trying to solve. So that's only one case. This is just a 5 megabyte XML file. All right, so let's re-highlight that file. Okay, here we go. Vim takes 10 seconds, Sublime only 5. So it's already 100% faster or 50% less time, right? How you want to measure that, that's up to you. But nobody here would assume that Sublime is faster than Vim. I'm going to say that right now. Not a single human being out there in this stream actually assumed that Sublime would outperform Vim. Unless you've seen me do this spiel before. Right? Come on. Anyone out there? Do you actually, did you predict that Sublime would do this faster than Vim? I don't think any actual human being would say so. Only just the assholes and trolls that know the outcome ahead of time would actually do so. Nobody would predict that Sublime is faster than Vim at this specific task. And the one before it too. So you gotta challenge your fucking assumptions every moment of being a dev. That's what I'm getting at. That's the entire point I'm making right now. Challenge your fucking assumptions. Until you've measured it, they're meaningless. Vim greater than Emacs, greater than or equal to Sublime, greater than Code, greater than IntelliJ. We're gonna see that technically DevKevBot, Sublime outperforms pretty much every editor you would ever consider faster than Sublime. Right? I'm not even kidding. Sublime's already faster than Emacs with no workspace. Emacs with no workspaces is still slower than Sublime at the re-highlight test. Nobody would assume that. Nobody would actually expect that. That's why this is so magical and powerful. Because we need to challenge our assumptions. Our assumptions are actually the thing that fuck us up the most in software in general. I've got some shit in JavaScript that you would assume would be slower based upon your knowledge of Big O notation. I would simply point out, your knowledge of Big O notation has nothing to do with the fact that the just-in-time compiler is gonna optimize shit that you can't fucking possibly predict. I've got a rant about that too. Not right now, we'll deal with it later. But again, recognize that Sublime outperforms Emacs with no workspace. It outperforms Vim. It outperforms Gedit, JEdit, all that shit by like an order of magnitude. Like crazy, almost. Yeah, Big O does not actually equal time spent, but in a just-in-time compiler, it's actually more so of a lie. Right? When there is some type of JIT, you can't concentrate on Big O actually meaning anything. And that's actually like a bigger thing I can like totally call out and show via metrics real quick. But my biggest point is, you can't trust this shit. You just can't. So a simple search and replace. Sublime outperforms Emacs and Emacs no workspaces. Somehow Emacs with no workspaces is faster. Or sorry, slower than Emacs in general. Yeah, so Big O is a fucking lie, right? I think Straggler and I agree in a lot of these cases. The major part where we disagree is when he'd say, like, I should never use JavaScript for something that needs to be performant. Nah, man, the just-in-time compiler is good enough. And it ends up being fast enough for most use cases. Show me a case where the JavaScript is not fast enough, and I'll show you a case in which you should just optimize around it. No big deal. But the 95 plus maybe 90% case is just write it in some language that's easily readable and understandable and move on with your day. Nah, so there is no percentiles on this, and that's where it's a bit fuzzy. But let's go look at some of the crazier stuff. Let's go look at some of the crazier stuff. A regular expression, search and replace. Okay, so regex, NeoVim has a faster regex engine. All right, there we go. So over what I believe is the test XML, 5 megabytes, doing a regular expression over that is faster in Vim versus Sublime, right? By like an order of magnitude, by at least double. Okay, cool, I get that. Would anyone actually expect the fact that like Nano performs worse than VS Code in that regard though? No single human being would have predicted that either. So Valarka, I'm drinking whiskey right fucking now, and I'm ranting right at you, in your fucking face. Yeah, so Nano is slower than VS Code, slower than Sublime, right? Like, it's insane how much slower Nano is at doing this exact specific task, right? So again, I am only trying to challenge the idea of CLI faster than GUI. Nah, not at all. Not even close. CLI is not inherently faster than a GUI. Once you recognize that and understand it, I think we actually have a common ground to discuss these things. But until you recognize that, we'll never agree on anything. Nano is slower than VS Code for this exact task. That's insane. To most people, it's insane to me. I would never have predicted that. Ever. And this is also years ago. Do we think Nano got faster, or do we think VS Code actually got faster? VS Code, in the meantime, has gotten faster, and Nano has been the exact same fucking thing it's always been. Nano has not gotten a single fucking major update in the time that this benchmark has been done. But VS Code has absolutely gotten faster for certain things. So keep that in mind. Like, some of these things that are fucking ancient, that just aren't gonna change, will actually never change, and they will inherently always be slower than other things that can get better. So again, I am challenging. CLI faster than GUI? No. Not the case. Not the fucking case. That's the point I'm making right now. GUI versus CLI is not as straightforward as you would expect it to be. Buying into a CLI-based editor doesn't actually give you the performance you would expect it would give you, depending on the editor you're using and things like that. So, the number one thing I'm trying to do right now is challenge your assumptions of GUI versus CLI. That's entirely important and very fucking measurable right now, and things that we can show for it. But yeah, Benjism, how you doing? Heyo. Yeah, that name. Tilky, let me give you a follow. I'm sorry, I don't follow you yet. What were you doing? You were doing some... Ooh, I don't know the language. Is that Turkish? What language is that? Welcome, Raiders. Appreciate you. How you doing? All I'm doing is trying to, really challenge everybody's preconceived notions about dev. That was Turkish. So hold on. Do we know each other from Userin or Cancerin stream? If so, welcome. Happy to have you. Thank you. They are both awesome. They're just the best. They're just the best. They're just awesome. Like, I can't shout out how awesome Userin is. It's impossible. He's just too good. He defies words of how awesome he is. So yeah, Userin, super chill dude. Really cool. Really fucking cool. Cancerin, his co-streamer, also really fucking cool, really awesome. Everyone else outside of that, I mean, I'm learning. Hell yeah, thank you for the raid. So Benjamin is calling out, you were developing your game. They don't speak English, so that's why they're not writing. I get it. Yeah, for sure. Like, not a big deal. Tilky, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You understand 2 thumbs up, right? Thank you. But yeah, Ben Gizm, whatever you want to say your name as. Yeah, all right, perfect. Yeah, you understand. Thank you. So yeah, Ben Gizm, appreciate you. But yeah, glad to have you. Yeah, good chats. I'm assuming y'all know me from Userin or Cancerin. Is that correct? Benji. There we go. I prefer Benji as well, so thank you. But do y'all know me from Userin and Cancerin? Is that how you even found this stream? Oh, you saw me when Dev Shackle raided. Dev Shackle's another great Turkish stream. I'm actually blown away, like, continuously by how awesome, like, the dev community for, like, Turkey, etc. is, like, really is here on Twitch. Like, so damn cool. Y'all have a very, like, vibrant community. It's amazing, like, really cool. We good, Tilky? I see your sub too. Did you sub to me before then? Like, is that like a continuous sub or is that like a gifted sub? Either way, like, dude, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Big old heart. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. The more we build up your community, the more people I will not have watching me, and I'm okay with it. That's something I've actually seen happen over the years. There are Brazilian streamers, right? Like a Brazilian of them. Sorry, like a billion of them, Brazilian of them. Like, it's a bad joke. Touche. Right? But the joke is, like, yeah, like Brazilian streamers, you know, Portuguese streamers, Spanish streamers, etc. Like, they've all actually built up their own communities in which, like, just 5 years ago, English was all they had. Now, would I love to have all of those viewers on my own stream and then they're forced to learn English? Like, yeah, that's fine, but instead, the broadening of the category is worth it, even if my numbers go down. It's really awesome. Like, software and game dev is a worldwide category now. And for a long time, it felt only like an English-focused category. So I love the fact that it's just getting bigger for all different languages. Like, super cool. And it takes streamers in those categories making it happen. I want to say that right now, right? It takes streamers in those categories making it happen. So, Tilky, Userin, Cancerin, all Turkish streamers that are fucking awesome. They're building up the category in the way they see fit, but they're also catering to their audience as they see fit. Totally worth it. It's the best. So, thank y'all. I'm gonna choose it with an alcoholic beverage because I drink whiskey here on stream. Woo! Let me do another. Shit. Yeah, no worries, Ben. Can I just say, you say Benji? Can I just say Ben? Or do you prefer Benji? I can say Benji. Is Ben okay, though? Like, less syllables is pretty much always better. Because I'm lazy. But if Benji is what you prefer, I'll say Benji. No problem. I just wanted to ask real quick before I actually started saying Ben. No, if you prefer Benji, I'll do Benji. I just wanted to ask, like, is Ben fine or is Benji preferred? That is your choice. You get to decide. You don't think I drink alcohol? Well, I do. I believe I drink alcohol, so I think that's all that matters, right? Why? I think the more important question is, why not? Benji is your actual name. No. So, no. If that's your actual name, yeah. How you doing, Benji? I'm sorry. No. Your name is Benji. I will say Benji. You deserve to have your name said how you want, for sure. My mind, it is true. Still true. The Larka, I don't know if you know this. Most people, when they drink alcohol, are more themselves than if not. Alcohol is viewed as a truth serum for a fucking reason. Yeah, alcohol makes people more honest, not less. That's fine. You shouldn't need to. Don't worry about it. Right? Don't feel pressured. Not a big deal. That's fine, Valarka. I just want to point out, like, don't judge people for their vices, and you'll have a happier life. Because their vices should not actually dictate whether what they're saying is true or not. What up, Raimu, Mr. Sir? Most fun streamer you've ever seen? Really? Made your whole day better? You're tired, but you're not anymore? I mean, I appreciate that. You've seen the Primogen before, right? So... I just want to throw that out there. Thank you. Like, Tilky, thank you so much. There's no way I'm more entertaining than the Primogen. There's no way, but I'll take at least like a halfway. Half ground? Sure. And yeah, Cinder, Raimu, how y'all doing? Man, Prime's actually pretty far into the game. So that's just like hold on, let me like show you. It's not gonna be great, but I'll like post the right. This is the entire like snippet that I have. It's gonna be formatted really bad, but look at like the background RGBA important part, and that's probably what you need, right? It's probably just the background. And it got cut off, so yeah, don't use that whole thing anyway. If you want the entire snippet, I can give you the entire snippet. But I think it's really just the background RGBA, like, on the body. And I don't even know if, like, importance necessary, but that's what I have currently right now. I feel like you should be able to do some of that with the... with what we have? Hold on. You should be able to do that by default. Important was necessary? Really? Right, was it not a background you can configure? You see what I'm doing there? Like, did that not work for you? Because that should fucking work. No worries, Benji, Mr. Sir. Ben, for short. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. We'll see you again soon, right? I'll be here tomorrow. I stream every fucking day, so I'll see you again soon if you want to hang out. No big deal. Thank you for chilling. But yeah, like, Raimu, like, did the background there not take effect? Yeah, Raimu, I'm really curious about that. So again, Raimu, I'd love it if you could, like, please try and evaluate what I got without copying and pasting. Is the background not taking effect? That's actually the most important thing I want to like really think about right now. Is that not working for you? Because that should. That should actually like override everything, you know? With like zero stuff you copied and pasted. Really? So that's not working in the way I expected. Ah. Well, shit. I guess I'm fucking that one up. Huh. Okay. Ooh, hell yeah, Cinder. Ooh, I can't change anything about Stream Parrot right now. So like any note I make is not valuable or worthwhile. Like none of that shit's actually gonna happen. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish it would. But yeah, no, like nothing I can do. And if you remove that part, Raimu, it's totally like not working, right? Yeah. Well, shit, you should be able to set that as a 0 value and make it just like 0, right? Like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, totally, no big deal. That doesn't work for you, huh? So here's the thing, like my major stuff doesn't have a background. Yeah, sorry, Raimu. It should have been way easier. So yeah, my bad. So Raimu, it works in a lot of certain cases, but it doesn't work in some others. So yeah, that's where like it's a little tougher. Can I just shout out? Yeah, 1 concurrent viewer of 5 likes. I appreciate the likes. 53 average views of about 18 minutes each. 50 times 18 is equal to like the watch hours that we're dealing with right now. That's fucking amazing, actually. That's like 20 plus watch hours. Something like that, right? Maybe 18, maybe like 15 plus. That's amazing. Like, y'all are helping me out so fucking much. I can't actually, like... I can't say that any other way other than that every single person watching me on YouTube, y'all are doing, like, the work that helps the most towards me getting monetized on YouTube. Like, that shit's huge. Like, fucking huge. Okay? Like, huge, man. I can't measure it. I can't think about it any other way, but I'm just gonna say, like, y'all are helping me out, and I'm gonna drink to it, and cheers y'all about it, and heyo. Hold up. I tried to drip it in my face, and it hit my nose. So that didn't work. Yeah, that totally didn't work. Man, I really want to play some Baldur's Gate 3 at this point. We got a crew. I really hope they're not playing beyond me, but maybe they've got some early acknowledgement, and I'm not going to be too bummed about it unless they get too far ahead. I think Prime's actually, like, farther ahead than our co-stream. We'd have to, like, work ahead from the co-stream for me to actually, like, jump into Prime's stuff. So I get it. It's fine. The fact that he's gaming at 274 people is actually kind of insane. Most of his audience is not there for that, but at least a portion is. Right? Like, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, what is SOT? And yeah, thank you, Cinder. No, like, again, I feel bad for being so self-conscious, but I really want to experience this with a group. You know? So yeah. Sea of Thieves! Oh. Yeah, I could play that at some point too, but the fact that they're actually, like, trying to, like, hold back a bit, just let them know I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Because they are the frontmost thing I want to do towards Baldur's Gate 3. Atoda said he'd love to play the game, and I haven't heard anything about that since. So yeah, like, honestly. James and Worm are the front runners of the story for that game that I would like to keep playing that with. I like the fact that they're all embracing that. If I hadn't reached out and portrayed how bummed I'd be, they'd be way ahead of me, right? Not trying to be a jerk about it, but just pointing out reality. I wanted to experience this with a group as the core thing. A secondary core group I can do. I'll never let it approach the first core group. But yeah, Robotic Head wants to play Baldur's Gate 3. I can bring people into Robotic Head's version of BG3. We got time for it. So far, it seems like Atoda's just not interested, though. So yeah, we'll figure out who we actually bring into the Robotic Head version of BG3. Robotic Head is still building out that stuff, and like me and like Robotic Head will probably finish out Wasteland 3 before like he's ready for Baldur's Gate 3. But that gives time for other people that would like to join us who just have been disregarding the entire thing. Atoda, etc. Up to them. But yeah, me and Robotic Head, we got a game we can actually like focus on. So I think that's a thing. Let me just like consume a beverage. Let's get back towards our code. Yeah, we've been ranting this entire day. Could we actually get some code done? Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. We got one specific bug I want to fix right fucking now that has nothing to do with a lot of like the overarching like type issues that we got. And that bug is if I introduce a new environment while I already have a feature, should that feature have the proper like number input? And yeah, totally. And what we're seeing is like the flaw of the entire system, in which like staging here has a toggle, but dev here is a value. Something got set totally fucking wrong. So I got like a major issue to work through. That said, oh my god, this beverage is empty and I got shit I can do in the meantime. Oh shit, I see like a familiar face over there. Hold on, I'm gonna shout it out right now, right fucking now. That is too much whiskey. Oh my god. I have to pour water into this for reasons.
and then watered down this for reasons. Alright, so BRB. B upon the R upon the B. What up, Vincent Van Gool, Mr. Sir? Don't cut off an ear to hear this content, okay? Oh, that fucking voice, like, thing that they're showing, it has the mustache. Like, dude, that was super good. That was super fucking good. All right, Prime's killing it. This is good. I'm actually questioning whether he'll actually finish the game. Burp. Burp. Hold up. Does Prime not have a wine time emote anymore? He fucking ditched it. He used to have a really good wine time emote. Yeah, he's missing it. We're all missing it, technically. Wine time. Aye! Oh. This beverage has the spice. Alright, continuing the lurk. It'll be like a lurk until in perpetuity. No big deal. Alright, let's do the thing. Yeah, we got code, right?
So, here's the thing. They're turning 10.06 into 1006. So, I have no idea. So yeah, we got a major bug. I don't know what it is. Like, honestly, I have no idea how to make this, like, input actually, like, the way we want it. It's already a number input that allows numbers and then coerces them in a way that I just don't like. Like, dude, this is a problem, man. Mastermind, Mr. Sir, I was absolutely totally fucking lurking your stream. Oh my god. Hold up. Yeah. Mr. Sir. Dude, you're so good. You're the best. Hold up. How is your... You did some, like learning thing, right? How you doing, Jalopy? Mr. Sir, I wasn't trying to call you out at all. I just felt like chiming in, you know? Because I can't help it. So yeah. Again, you know, do what you want. I didn't mean to, like, call you out. Again, Jalopy, you're awesome. Cheers. Appreciate you. Yeah, no worries. Like, I say things... I barely mean them. I just want a group that I can, like, chime in and chat with. And, like, yeah, nah, man. Appreciate you. So, yeah, Mastermind, Mr. Sir. What are y'all up to? Rating in from your stream? Like, is there something I can chat about? I'm currently dealing with the fact that, like, my number input here just isn't what I wanted. No worries, Huggo. Yeah, I would assume that, yeah, right, Mastermind stepped out. I get it. What's this and why is the number wrong? Well, the key is, if I type a number that is 100 dot, or even 99.99, when I click out of it, it should not be 9,999, it should be 99.99. So there is some flaw in our, like, number input that just fucking sucks. And oh, no, it's fine, MJ. I get you. Did Juicebox Hero actually, like, end stream too? I was looking for streams I could raid, and it's like 9 p.m., and I have no idea who I would raid at this point. Like, yeah, no clue. I was actually thinking about raiding into Mastermind.io, but now I actually have no idea where I'd go from here. So, yeah, shit, that's almost like a race. Like, raid someone before they can raid you. That way you actually have somewhere to go. Yeah, currently, I don't know, man. Kuwait in California? Yeah, no, that's fine. It is kind of a game jalopy. Like, yeah, not even a big deal. Like, nah, man. I'd like to raid streams that I'm not in already that I could just raid. What happens when we raid each other at the same time? I have no idea, Eric. It's actually kind of a rare thing. Like, it rarely happens. Like, not a big deal. MJ? Again, I have no idea what you meant. Wait, yeah, so, like, if both people raid to the stream, it raids to, like, a dead stream, and, you know, it's just not live. Yeah, that's actually how that works. I'll be your snowboard hero? Yeah, there goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Look at this fucking bald hairline. So, yeah, like, you know, snowboarding should have nothing to do with how smooth this fucking forehead is. Yeah, I got, like, the Jude Law hairline. No big deal. Oh shit, I see where Prime is right now, and I know the exact thing he's, like, pushing through. I know that exact fucking moment, and this motherfucker, oh shit, yeah, he's got some shit to deal with. Nah, Prime is playing a solo game in which he has nobody. So, yeah, that's fine. He's playing his own game. He's doing his own thing. I'm definitely playing that game, but to play it with him would involve playing the character he's playing right now. I'd love to play this game with Prime. Team Vash? Yeah, Team Vash kills it. Like, yeah, they're great. Lana Lux is amazing. Yeah, like, MJ, like, are you not aware of the fact that I've been here in the category for fucking years? I don't know if it is based on your comments, like, just based on your questions. Like, are you not aware that I've been here for fucking ages? Only a couple. Yeah. Only a few years. Not all of them, right? I haven't been here for every year. Only a few. Yeah, right? You can count them on one hand. No big deal. Maybe two hands, but even then, like, meh. Dude, Prime's fucking photo of him burying his hand in the fucking thing. That's not a happy Prime. Like, dude, I really don't think this is his type of game. Yeah, like, Cinder, can we recognize the fact that Primogen actually hates this fucking game? He would not be making that face otherwise. He fucking hates this game. Can I just shoot people already? Please? That's what he's saying right now. I just want to shoot people, man. He really doesn't like it. This is not a game for Prime. So Mark, yeah, I'm embodying fucking Primogen. Primogen's version of this game is he just wants to fucking shoot people. He's a first-person shooter type of player. And, like, Prime is just really not happy playing that game. I want to throw that out there right now. He is absolutely having a rough time of it. Like, this is not a game for Primogen. Yeah, don't worry, be happy. Like, I can embrace that song. I'd love to play that song if I weren't on fucking YouTube right now. Don't worry, be happy. Oh my god, that's one of my favorite songs. Yeah. Reminds you of when he watched Rings of Power? Yeah, I never actually watched him watch, like, Rings of Power, but I could totally see it as a thing that he just wouldn't like. Yeah, he just talked shit the entire time. Right, was it really, like, Rings of Power that was at fault, or is it him really not liking role-playing? Which is kind of strange because he plays a character his entire fucking stream. Every single moment you've ever seen the Primogen, he's playing a character. But for some reason, he doesn't like playing a character while playing a game. I don't get it. It's fucking weird, man. He plays a character every single day of his stream life. But every once in a while, he just doesn't want to play a character? Because? It's a fourth wall break inside of a fourth wall break. I get it. Yeah. He's prepared for, like, the first fourth wall break, but he's not prepared for the second. Oh, actually, like, no, Mark. No, definitely not. I really like Prime as the human being that he is. Do I disagree with his character? Yeah, I think he, as a human being, actually disagrees with his character from time to time. No, Prime is actually more pragmatic than any character he would ever play actually portrays. I really hope you know that. I really hope you know that. Like, me and Prime get along really fucking well in person. Me and Prime can have conversations for fucking days. No. His in-person persona is actually really hinged. He's a very, like, pragmatic individual in general. The character he plays is not pragmatic. But, dude, that's a fucking character. You know? Yeah, dude. Prime is one of the coolest and most fun people to chat with in person versus their stream persona. Like, dude, Prime is awesome. I just want to say that now. I'm saying, like, Prime the person. I don't give a fuck about his stream persona. Like, his stream persona and I actually don't get along. I really hope you know that. Like, his stream persona and I are, like, really would never get along. But Prime and I, in general, in public, just chatting, like, dude, we really agree with each other. Like, he's a very fucking smart individual, and he actually, like, pays it forward in a way that he'll say someone else is smart when really, like, dude, I'm just me. I'm not that smart. But again, like, dude, Prime is very much, like, paying it forward in a lot of cases. He is a very conscientious individual. The character he plays is not. They're very different things. When you can separate one from the other, you're good to go. There you go, like, Mark. So yeah, touche, like, technically, Front End Masters owns that content, and if you don't have a reason to break it, like, yeah, whatever. Leo Seska, please focus on code. If you think I don't do code here, like, on a regular basis, we'll never get along, so you can just fuck right off. The fact that I get so much code done that we can, like, randomly, like, chat about random shit is actually, like, a magical part of, like, how this stream is productive. I actually deliver more value than pretty much every Twitch stream you've ever seen. And I would actually, like, equate Prime into that equation. I actually deliver more productive code than the Primogen. I don't even think he'd doubt that or question that statement. I deliver more actual code that needs to see some fucking nuance of production, more so than the shit that Prime does on stream every day. He would not question that statement whatsoever. He would agree entirely, because he's not trying to develop on-stream code for the shit he has to do at work. I am simply developing code that needs to work because I don't give a shit about production or not, it just needs to work. They're very different things. The criteria of one versus the other, like, Prime would not even debate this shit. It's outside the scope of him giving a shit, you know? I write code. We write code on a regular basis here on stream. It'll happen. If you think the fact that I'm not writing the code you expected here in the moment right now, I will simply say, fuck off. I don't want you as a viewer anyway. But Prime would actually reference the fact that, like, yeah, you probably suck as a viewer too. Can I write code that does a thing I want? Absolutely. And we'll do that here from time to time. Am I going to do it right now? at someone's fucking beck and call? Hell fucking no. I don't do anything at someone's beck and call because that seems like a job. And none of y'all are paying me to do what I do. I get that, Mark, but it actually misses the fact that there are a major portion of Prime's community that will not embrace Prime for the sake of Prime being right. I don't even know if it's the fucking majority. I want to say at some point, Prime knows that a percentage of his community is predicated on him being right. The moment he's wrong, that's a problem, you know? Yeah, so I don't know, Mark, Mr. Sir, I just want to point out, like, simply, there are fans of the Primogen that will not allow themselves to be non-fans of just pure logic. And the moment Prime dictates himself other than pure logic, that's when he, like, actually creates a dichotomy, you know? For the most part, he doesn't have that problem. He actually, like, what he says lines up with the broad rhetoric, you know? So, again, like, he won't ever have that problem. Not an issue. Not a big deal. Prime is pretty much categorically right, depending on his audience. Interesting, Mark. So you can't sit through a stream, but you like his entire content otherwise. Huh. I don't know how to rationalize that. That's actually, like, new to me. Okay, okay. He's very fractured. I get that. Real quick, hold up. It's like this fucking dude is smoking weed or drinking whiskey or something. Motherfucker. Right? Like, coding with strangers, Mr. Sir. The Coppinger, Mr. Sir, whiskey, duh. We can chat about all of this. Right? Look at this comb over. Comb over hair. Yo, look at that shit. Yeah, don't believe it. No big deal. Whiskey, nailed it, no big deal. Fanny Slam, oh my god, it's like this dude drinks whiskey or something. I don't get it. I just don't get it. It's like he's gonna drink whiskey or something. I don't fucking get it. Shave it and the girls will follow? I'm gonna point out, no. Sorry, I totally know. I'm up late on this channel. Figured you feel what it's like to raid me on this channel. Motherfucker. Like, dude, no, I'm old as fuck. The hairline dictates it. Now you wish you had whiskey, damn right. So Mark says, I feel like your life is missing a Seattle dive bar. Seattle dive bars are the fucking worst. Seattle has no nightlife. Doesn't exist. I'm sorry. If you want to party with me outside of like a standard Seattle nightlife, yeah, that's like an absolute different thing. That's us partying together, not Seattle providing the nightlife. That shit doesn't exist. Seattle has no, like, zero nightlife. Zero. None. Doesn't exist. Sorry. My bad. That's fine, Mark elsewhere. I'm just letting other people know, like, Seattle nightlife? Yeah, that's a null. Like a full-on null. Doesn't exist. Stop judging Seattle by nightlife. Like, no, that's a null. A zero statement. For sure. Like, really bad. There you go, MJ. You want to party in Port Townsend? Could we just actually set up a party time not relying upon anything? And then, yeah, if you want to head to Seattle, we can hang out, man. I'm not going to travel out to Port Townsend. If you come out to Seattle, I got you, man. We'll drink, we'll hang out. I'll buy you a fucking beverage. I don't give a shit. But again, MJ builds like, no, I'm not traveling to the peninsula for no reason. Not gonna happen. I'm sorry. I hope you know that. I can only be honest with you. Yeah, you're gonna have to come out and visit me. Because the visit of you is just, nah. Yeah, so Mark elsewhere. Yeah, MJ Builds is like a Port Townsend individual. That shit's like easily 5 hours plus away from where I live right fucking now. MJ, anywhere in Seattle and I'll meet you halfway. If not Port Townsend, anything else, basically. No, I'm not going to Port Townsend. No human being in Seattle actually like plans a trip to Port Townsend without realizing it's on like the peninsula. No one does that. I'm sorry, like MJ, like not gonna happen. You want to party in Seattle? I'll fucking do finger guns till like my fingers are out of energy. Like, dude, you want to party in like proper Seattle? I don't give a fuck. I'll actually like crash in my fucking car if you want, man. So we can hang out? Absolutely. I'm just saying right now, dude. I will hang out with you in Seattle with no other metrics whatsoever. If you want to hang out in Seattle, I will absolutely plan around crashing in my fucking car. I'm okay with that, actually. Not a big deal. Do you actually want to party? Or do you not want to party? So yeah, I'm not gonna hang out in your fucking van. I will drink at a bar with you. And that's about it. White van, no windows. As a person that had one of those fucking vans, I know for a fact that a lot of people really don't want to introduce themselves to that fucking ecosystem. It's not a fucking rape van, it's a spy van. Oh yeah, is that actually any better? No, that's not any better. Shit. It's not a rape van, it's a fucking spy van. Oh yeah, spy van is basically the same thing. Ah, fuck. Alright, we're at 9 p.m. on stream, like, holy shitballs. I want to point out, I didn't mean to go this late on any stream. Look at this fucking hairline. This motherfucker really didn't intend on people, like, calling them out on, like, any kind of stream. Really. Look at this fucking bullshit. Now, I get it. I see ya. That said, we're at about the moment in which I gotta, like, shout out, hey, I'm ending stream. Is there, like, another stream you could watch? Probably. Prime is killing it. The fact that he's watching... like, good stream time, that's amazing, actually. Dude, Prime doing this is really cool. I feel like me, James, and Worm will actually, like, approach the entire thing he's doing and move way beyond it real soon. So, you know, not a big deal. We're gonna go raid. And yeah, I got food in my belly that I need to, like, make actually happen. I feel like Prime actually doesn't enjoy this game. The fact that he's, like, chewing his fucking mustache about it. Which means we pretty much need to, like, raid Primogen. Yeah. He doesn't like it, too bad. He's gonna deal with it. Alright, we're gonna go say hi. I'm gonna pause this. We're gonna go see the thing he's doing. And oh my god, he just pulled out the shield. He's pulling some shit. I've actually fought this fight already, so yeah, poor guy. He's gonna manhandle that fucking... oh, that poor fucking tiefling. Whatever. Let's go say hi. Let's go cheers into it. Honestly, I really like the fact that he's playing it, and let's just encourage him to keep playing it. No big deal. So, let me at least, bare minimum, ah shit, hold on. Can I unmute the game he's playing? There we go. Alright, so let's go raid. Let's do the thing. He's got... oh, he's got... Tej as part of the group. I'd love to join. Let's go raid. Let's say hi. I'll see you guys soon. See you over on gaming? Yeah, no big deal.